in San Francisco and comfortable upper 70s to low 80s inland. Traffic and weather together on the 8th on KCBS. You have lying around, and then do your shopping.
It's a hot one, boys. What's going on, Ronnie?
Me and all my sisters and my mom would pack into the car. We'd go to Staples one day, buy everything we need, and that was it.
Hi, Cindy.
She recommends having two lists. One of the needs, another of the
Just
wants.
getting this
For
baby
deals,
set.
she says, look at the big box stores first.
We're running the cooler
and
today.
Then explore other options.
We're running the cooler,
items
boys.
This year are reusable water bottles.
It's hotter than the $2 pistol on a Baltimore night, man. Woo! We are underway, dog. We are underway. All right. All right, boys. Let's get underway. Let's make sure that baby don't slip down. We're running the cooler today. All hands on deck. Looks like we got a Mexican standoff. Ding, 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 do 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 do. It's a crispy one, boys. We're running the cooler today. You better believe we're running the cooler today. It's a hot tamale. And what do we do to cool off on a hot day? We get the hottest cup of coffee we can handle, man. Do it the way the Spanish do it. Learn from the great ones. Happy Friday. Let the good times rich roll. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. That's a weird looking vehicle. Go ahead, Dan. Don't let me slow you down. There you go. Take that right away. That's what you do. Got my ice water. I'm going to get my cup of hot coffee. Best way I cool off, and this air quality sucks. I'm waiting for that wind to kick again. That fire's going to be on the move. I know that wind, she's going to be kicking again. You get this kind of heat, that wind's going to be coming in. We're pretty fearless tonight. We're running cooler. Don't have to worry so much about it. Boo, 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 boo. We got preferred parking right up front, boys. Look at this. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, boys, I'll be right back. What's going on, Melody? How you doing? You gonna be with us tonight? Do, 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 do. It's nice we got the cooler running. Even in the wildfires, Roosevelt, you were so fine. You were so fine. So fine. I've been stinging all day. I've been stinging so much I got stung. Everybody's staying inside today, and what are we doing? We're just rolling with what we got. Inhaling a high degree of particulate matter and enjoying ourselves. NY, how are you? I'm not sure we're going to be cooking tonight or not, Ponche, to tell you the truth. One thing I can always guarantee you on Friday nights is, you know, bud, we will be drinking. We will be drinking. If I have anything tonight, I'll be using the rest of that spaghetti sauce, that red sauce I made. All right, let's not get me T-boned today by a truck. A deadly ass truck. Thank you. It's a hot time, like a $2 pistol on a Baltimore July night. The boys will be raging tonight through the hood. The boys will be raging tonight through the hood. Let's get those thumbs up going. Last Friday night was kind of a disappointment. Sometimes we can get 200 thumbs up. I don't know why I got long drawers on today. I don't know. That's a nice looking color on that F-150. I'm kind of liking that rosy blue, royal blue on that. It's like more like a navy, I guess. All right, so now I'm talking a mile a minute. Happy to see everybody tonight. I'm a little bit earlier, I know. I got nothing to do. Got my work done by about 1 o'clock today, and I just treated myself to do a little binge watching on Trailer Park Boys. That's all. All work and no play. Does not put any jingle in my pocket. Do. They're going to be putting all these sticks on the corners so people can't park up close to the corner. I don't know what that's all about. Our cops here, they ought to worry more about guys doing 90 miles an hour down the street of shattered dreams than where the hell people park. Yeah, I figure in an hour or so that air quality should be raging again, once again in the danger zone. Once that afternoon sea breeze really kicks in. That heat in the Central Valley acts like a big magnet that pulls that cold in air off the ocean. Creates those high afternoon winds. So, you know, I'm not sure what I'm going to be cooking tonight. I don't know. You know, it's going to be a hot tamale. You know, we've been going at it hammer and tong. What the hell? We made the soup. We made the lasagna. We made the galette. It's delicious. We have been on an absolute cooking tear lately. Meanwhile, I've got more tomatoes that are becoming ripe, so it's going to be a bumper year for sauces, which is great. So I don't know if I'm going to figured out if I'm going to do diced again or I'm going to do the red sauce. I'm not sure, but welcome in everybody. Please take a second to hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, well, I just like subjecting my body to what's going on. I hope that nice looking gal with the, oh, they don't got the flag girl out here today. She was a hot tamale. She had a nice smile. She'd give you that nice smile if she liked you going by. Yeah, I'm waiting for the, I'll be able to tell about 4 o'clock that breeze will be picking up. And that's when the action begins again. So in the meantime, make sure to protect yourself. I'm the kind of person that believes maximum exposure to environmental hazards. I can see that cloud coming our way from over there again. I'm seeing it. It's like the smoke of doom over in the west there. See that bad boy coming down. What's going on, Adam? How you doing, Eddie? Uneducated. Smoke something, Rosie. That's it. Morning coffee and then with Dan later. Morning coffee, babe. I've been up since 4:30. I push my work stuff to the morning so I can, by 1 o'clock, I can pretty much dick off for the day. Not working on any particular job site, so that's all right. And I'm always fired up for Friday night, so let's try to go for a record of thumbs up this evening. Share it out. I got my long drawers on today. I'm in a chipper mood. I've got a little bit of money in the pocket. I got some good eats at home. Starting to empty out that freezer, that refrigerator, and all those canned goods. You know, Adam, when they go low, baby, you go lower. When you go high, when they go high, you go lower. All right, what are we going to do? We just standing here? We got to keep an eye on this bird. There we go, dude. Happy Friday, man. See how happy. Be nice to people when they're like, oh, Roosevelt, you're so fine. You were so fine, like a super fine wine. Oh, man, I'm so excited. The last day of July. The last day of July. I can hardly even believe it. Okay, dude, I'm going to take it. There you go. Thank you. We got the fire engine boys here. I guess just in case the electrical melts or something. All right, let's pop her in. Ding. Do-do-do-do-do-do. If we cool off some, we might walk around downtown a little bit tonight, which might be kind of cool Friday night. I don't know how many people are going to be out and about tonight. I don't know. A lot of people here, they don't like to risk their lungs and stuff when we have smoke in the air. Let's get this turned around. Okay, I'm feeling good in the hood. There we go. Tap, tap, tap. That's it. All right, you get to fly with the eagles instead of hanging with the turkeys. Let me get this dialed in here. Before we turn that around, I want that to hold steady. Hello, Mystery. How are you? Let's see how that works right there. I guess that'll be all right for a while because we're running the cooler on the back of the phone today. Let's see what we're pulling. We're pulling 7.2 watts on the cooler and 3.9 watts on the phone for a combined over 11 watts we're pulling here. We're good for 5 hours and 38 minutes of combined runtime. You get to the last hour, you can unplug the phone, let it run on its internal battery so you're good to go. Ah, look, another green shirt, yes. How you doing, Ace? What's going on? Yeah, it's been a wonderful day today. I'm in a really good mood because the weekend is here. So I got my shopping list tonight. Ronnie, we're going to go to, everybody's wearing a mask again. We're going to be going to Bevmo tomorrow night. We're going to get some beer. The hell's this lady doing with all these golf balls riding? We're going to get some, the hell was it called? Shit. Yeah, Wolcott. Thank you, Dr. Frankenstein. And by the way, how are you tonight? Please hit the thumbs up button. Thank you, Dr. Frankenstein, for also sending that article link to me, which I appreciate very much. Thank you. Get it with the mask. I just caught COVID again. You've got to be kidding me, Jen. Wow. That crap is still around. I mean, shit, it's July, babe. It's July 31st. This is like one of my 3 favorite days of the year. 3 favorite days of the year. So we're going to get some wool cotton. We're going to get some, I don't know why I'm a club member down there. You don't ever get anything out of it. I don't know what the point is. I love the way these people just park between two, right on the white line, right down the middle. If you put out two on your van, you and run all your equipment and off the sun's out. Well, think of my phone, Adam, as a transmission and an engine right now. The engine is broadcasting this stream up to a cell tower. I'm not sure where the hell it is. The transmission is how it's getting power to do that. And the thing I also learned from doing some research is if I try to run this stream on the internal battery, at the same time I was using a power block to keep the internal battery charged up, the phone would blow up, it would overheat, it would be impossible. So there's a setting inside of the phone that allowed me to have direct drive transmission, that my power block is directly, it's not charging the internal battery, it's running the whole chooch right here, right now. So it's not generating extra heat by keeping that battery topped up. That's a real lifesaver. So, if I got the cooler on the back of it, man, we've been in 110 degrees in Vegas. We're survivors. It might be 120 degrees the next time we're doing a live stream in a month or so down there. So, it all depends. I've never been a believer in solar because I don't believe that you recoup the cost of for it degrades. The boss put solar in the house, and before long the company was bankrupt and another company took it over. They want to charge them for monitoring and all this kind of crap. It's like, what's my power bill? $50 a month? I get love letters from PG. I get hate mail from PG&F. Right, what's going on over there? Are you doing some illegal power generation or something? So I'm very low power. The only thing that's being driven on the home front right now is a box fan. $1.20 every 24 hours or whatever. Even I can do that. All right. How you doing, Joni Portwood? Steve, how are you? Good to see you, Buttercup, baby. Nice to see you. It's gone good. Work is over. Done at 1 o'clock today. Up early. Get your work done early on hot days. Doing good. There's Tara. Don't forget, Tara will be out here in November. We'll be kicking off the annual fundraising drive. So please start putting a little bit of money aside so that you can help out those that are less fortunate. So anyway, it was a stellar week. What really made it okay? What was so great about it? All right, Rosie, what was so wonderful about your week? Don't be a dick, right? What was so wonderful about this week was that the garden's in high gear. It's kicking. I'm harvesting and drying onions. I've got a whole huge another batch of tomatoes are coming out. The Rancho's in good shape. There's nothing that requires immediate attention. There's no irrigation leaks. There's no cats whizzing into boxes or anything crazy. It's like this is the time that shit goes bad right now. I have a 3-foot oscillating, does the job, no AC needed here. There you go. I tried to eat one of those processed through it. Tara, I have, last year, 7-Eleven had 2 for pizza day. You buy 2 pizzas, 1 pizza. You buy 1 pizza for $9.99, you get the other free, basically a $5 pizza. It wasn't bad. But the big problem there is the bread to sauce to meat to cheese ratio is not good. Not good. I don't want to eat a pizza that's like a loaf of bread with a little bit of tomato on top of it. And, I mean, you're letting these companies off cheap when you eat like that, okay? Now, we've had some discussion here. Some people have said Tony's is good. Some people have said DiGiorno is good. Other people have said Totino's. I mean, it's all over the map. But, you know, my rule of thumb is, I'll tell you out here right now, guys. If you call up to get a pizza delivered from 5 p.m. on, you're going to be paying $40 to get that bad boy at your house. Plus, you're going to feel obligated to tip the person that, oh, it's real hot today, it's smoky. Oh, the air quality, you know, just barely functioning on the job. Okay, dude, here's $5. All right. Oh, I'm feeling better already. So you're looking at $45. I can make a great pizza for under $3. So, you know, if I'm on the road and I'm doing a review or I want to test something and see how it is, yeah, it's okay. You know, I don't mind doing that, but I'm not gonna. And then the other thing that happened, what's the other thing that happens on Friday night? They're so swamped with in-store orders. At the tables you see out there, they're so swamped with people, and then the phone's ringing, and you know, the orders are coming in for Uber, Grubhub, whatever. So what happens in the kitchen, and I made pizzas for half a summer, okay? What happens in the kitchen, that shit starts to get progressively less well done. Till some of these slobs get something that's almost raw cheese on top of some dough. And the theory being, who cares? We lose a couple customers, we make more customers next week. Who really cares? And, I use a Chef Boyardee kit all the time. Catherine sent me the Chef Boyardee kits, the crust that performs magnificently. I used to schlep around and make the yeasted dough and roll it out and all that stuff. Now I just, you know, I don't need to reinvent the wheel. That pizza's won or lost on what goes on top of that. What goes on top of that pizza is where the victory is made, boys. It's the sauce, it's the cheese, it's the spices you use, and the accoutrement. The extra little ditties, the sausage, the pepperonis, the onions, the anchovies, whatever else you put on there. That's where it's won or lost. Hey, what's going on, Sig? I've never done a poll in here. Tomorrow I might do a poll. Which is most important for the pizza? The crust, the sauce, the cheese, or the toppings? And we'll see what the hell people say about it. I've never really played that game before. Yeah, I hope JP's doing good. I hope your summer's gone well down there in Tennessee, Sig. So, yeah, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. It is very appreciated. We don't have any channel memberships, GoFundMes, Patreons. Just you and your thumbs up. That's all we've ever had here since January 4th of 2013. All content for all people all the time. You think I wanted to sit there and do special videos for members? Let's see, guys. What are we going to talk about today? What's going on, Sean James? I notice I'm getting more acid reflux. Maybe the chemical bead now it's an aging too. Yeah, I think as you get older, I don't think your digestive system is quite as, you know, when you're young and you're not a baby anymore and you get over the threat of death as an infant and you start to get a little bit of immunity. You can almost eat a pizza made out of aluminum foil or steel, and that just baby just passes right through, gets broken down. But you get older, you're already a special member, Melody. You got me wearing black pants, my long black pants today. Yeah, you're a kid. You can eat anything, man. You can eat rocks, marbles, kids pushing beads up their nose, peas. I don't know what the hell they find in kids' stomachs. Safety pins, damn razor blades. It's just, you know, it all works out okay. Then you get a little older. And I'll tell you one thing too, people start to slow down. They're not doing the exercise, they're not doing the walking. And it's like any system, once it slows down and you don't have that, you know, those vital juices flowing through those pipes and stripping away all the plaque and all the bad shit on your arteries. It's Doom City, boys. It's Doom City. I used to think Tums was candy for adults. It's chalk. Luckily, I've never had. Once in a while, I get a touch of the wind, but you know, I haven't never had to take a Tums or anything like that. I mean, even some nights when I've had a furious drinking. I remember when Missy Jen was on the Rancho. She'd wake up Saturday, some Sunday mornings. She'd be there counting the beer cans stacked up at the back window there. Oh shit, eight beers last night? Yeah, well, it was an 8-hour stream. What the hell? Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated, guys. So, okay, I'm noticing that the wind is just barely starting to kick up now, which means those flames are going to be power driving again soon. Our air quality is going to do the big dip. Probably about 6 o'clock or so. Which way? Actually, the wind is coming from the southwest right now. I think that's going to swing around. Right now, that wind would be driving the smoke towards Ukiah, that way up north, Point Arena, Mendocino County. You know, so we don't know. We aren't going to know that till it whips around. I've got my grocery list. Bobby's doing all right. Try to get him over this weekend to get his taxes signed for last year. Tomorrow night, I'm glad it's Saturday night and I don't start till about 5:30 or so, because we're not going to be in Kitchen Stadium tomorrow night until that sun's down, and we're going to be making the Salisbury steak tomorrow night, which I'm going to be honest, guys, I've made hundreds of dishes in Kitchen Stadium over the years. I don't know how Salisbury steak ended up in the top 5, but it's absolutely delicious. Maybe I got the right recipe. There are 5 state parks in the area, which between Bodega Bay and Sea Ridge, probably started a campground up there. I don't know, you know, some people may be playing grab ass around a campfire or something, kick something over, I don't know. I know I'm watching those flags up there. When those flags go from here to here, then I know we're coming from the northwest. We're going to start picking up that smoke. But it's going to be hotter than a $2 pistol on a Baltimore City July night. Yeah, so I guess that's what's going up on there on Sea Ranch. I guess it happens. I'm a little nervous. I got these the fire boys coming through. I'm a little nervous because, hell, it's July. It's July. It's not October. So you can imagine how much drier, how much crispier everything is going to be around here by October. It's going to be super, super crispy. several days. 30% contained. Yeah. Yeah, it's the penultimate day of July. It's one of my 5 favorite days of the year. It's just, it tells me that fall is in shooting distance right now. And the election shit's going to start popping into real gear now. The general election be coming up. What's going up? What's going on, deal for real? So I have my grocery list. I don't need a lot of stuff tonight, but there might be some specials or something over there. Thing I'm glad I remembered, I need to get more tomato paste. One year I made tomato paste. I took like 10 pounds of tomatoes and it all worked down to like 1 can of tomato paste. I said, you know what? No. Too much work, too much time hanging over the stove stirring all day to get that stuff turned into a paste. It was tasty. It was good. So it was an excellent week. Yes, please hit the thumbs up button. This is good. We're almost closing in on 40 early, which is great. We're trying to get to 200 tonight. I won't get an accurate temperature reading until a little later because the front of the van is where the thermometer is and it's over registers too high. I don't know if they're going to be doing any cruising downtown tonight or not. I wonder why they stopped making those little Honda Fits. They remind me of the old days, those little Civics. Those little Fits look like those things could go forever. I love it when you take us into the liquor store. Well, I'm absolutely getting another bottle of Wolcott's. That's not even negotiable. I'm kind of embarrassed how fast I tore through that, but that was a function of the value. It got me like overamped or overexcited because it was so damn good for the price. Now maybe it was on a special, I don't know. In which case, like Dr. Frankenstein said, you might want to backtrack. Wait till the next trip to Costco and then get the 1792 booze. Just a quick hello, got to Smogmall Junkie Car, thoughts and prayers. Oh well, Trixie, okay babe, well, make sure she's good and hot when you go in. Might surprise you. It's good to see you, babe. You can always blame it on a spare the air day. But I mean, we get this smog and crap, man. All the new cars meet high standards and shit. We got wildfires that rage and volcanoes that blow up and Europe's in flames and you know, Canada's half burned. I mean, what the hell? Okay, so my little, you know, we're screwed, boys. That's it. That's it. I don't know what ogling a car means. You were wondering about the verb to ogle? Oh, smogging means you test the exhaust for particulate matter and carbon monoxide emissions. They used to put you on a dynamometer that would spin under the tires, and now they just stick a little sensor into your tailpipe. Make sure your gas cap's on tight. Make sure you got a catalytic converter. Make sure you haven't done an exhaust workaround. I'm looking outside. I'll be able to tell, boys, when that smoke starts to roll in again. Right now, we're okay. We're just steady west, blowing in directly from the ocean right now. As soon as we go a little from the northwest, that's when the fun and games begins. Yeah, it's an emission test. Because California is, especially in winter time when there's not much, wind blowing and all the dirty air tends to collect in the valleys. And it becomes hard, there's no air to move it out of the valley, so the air quality gets really poor. One thing I've decided to do since I have all that wood is get the chimney, that Mexican clay oven. Oh, get it ready for a new Cadillac. Oh man. Knock on wood, Trixie. I haven't had to put a thing on the exhaust on this vehicle, but I think that's a function of how clean engines burn these days. When I was a kid, it seemed like we were always putting on new exhaust manifolds, new mufflers, new exhaust tailpipes. The problem there would be not anymore, Mystery, because it's hard to move that stuff along now. Junkyards used to welcome that stuff, and metal recyclers. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, okay, that's not unusual. You're bringing in 80 catalytic converters. No problem. No questions asked. All right, here's 20 bucks a pop. Now they're looking at everything and everything. You have to have cameras are recording everything at metal and scrap yards now. They're looking at everything that comes in. Plus the people have to certify and stand there. I've spent enough time at scrap yards. Oh, that coffee's delightful on a hot day. So that's what we're requiring. Not every county requires that, Mystery. Like, I don't know if Stanislaus County, where Naomi and Alan Gentry live, I don't know, Modesto, I don't know if they're required to have it. Up in the Sierras on the west side, on the east side of the Sierras, I don't think they're required to have it. Saw the neighbor's cat tossing a baby black snake up in the air and chasing it, taunting. Like rat cat would cry for my help. Oh, you have to be careful. I mean, it's very hard for a cat to suffer a strike unless it's, dead sleeping or something from a snake, because cat reflexes are unmatched. I don't know, unless you're Goliath, and then you just lay there and just roll over to the other side. You either live or you die. I can't even get Goliath to walk around anymore. Just eats and sleeps. That's it. Have a little plaything. He doesn't even care about it. In other words, it's very hard for him to be with the program. How you doing, Tish? What's going on? Hey, Kathy, how are you? Thank you for the recipe. I was told to head on the freeway and blow some old gas out there and fill up with fresh gas. Yeah, I don't know, Melody. Finally to work. Oh, wow, Kelly, what a week. And it's a couple days closer to Pat returning. Like my kitty would run from a snake. I'm always VIP parking, babe. Have you ever seen me put a thin dime into parking in this town? I've probably saved myself, Tish, $1,000. I don't play the game. I just don't do it. I mean, shit, they want me to park at the fairgrounds to go to the fair or something. I park 5 blocks away, 8 blocks away, a mile away. People there shaking their fist out of their house. Oh, these parties, fair parking. Do you remember which day she's returning? I think the 8th of August. Dutton. drive much of that stale gas. I think most vehicles burn clean. You don't hear a lot of repair work. The cars have gotten so much better that it's almost reached the point where a person could logically wonder if we even need to do, if we even need to have testing anymore. I'm no parking sucker, man. Yeah. 7 more sleeps and then you girls will be together again. Doing God knows what atrocious things behind closed doors. But anyway, I don't want to think about that on Friday night. It's been a tough summer. The girls are gone, your little play pals, and then, you gave your boyfriend the heave-ho. You should have called Pat's son, Don Juan, or whatever his name is, and set up a little of the old in out. Yeah, we're counting the days. Counting the days. I can't even think straight thinking about it. My mind's just been consumed with, thoughts I shouldn't ought to have in my head and stuff. What's going on, Alan? You know what? A kid like Callie, she could do. A lot of people wouldn't make it in Baltimore. Callie could probably make it in Baltimore City. Probably make it over there over in East Baltimore over there. She'd be a good kid for Patterson Park. She gave the old boyfriend the old dump hoe. The old dump truck backed up, dropped that boy right at the dump gate. That was it. My guess would be Melody, and I don't know for sure, but I reckon it was a satisfaction problem. I'm guessing. I would guess. Looks like it's been a good. Alan, I got some jingle in my pocket this week. All the projects went good, thank goodness, this week. The cooking, the baking, the canning. YouTube's good. I'm happy. The book's being edited. Well, it won't be edited till September, but I got the editor arranged. I mean, I feel like the memoir, first edit, I'm already to 140 of 160 pages. Everything's going good. That's when stuff usually goes bad. Nobody, although we were in danger, and nobody bothered us. No effort, no goodies. It's not doing wrong. I'm not sure what the hell that means. Sorry, Kathy. It was a satisfaction issue with Kelly. I can read between the lines, right? I mean, you should have called Don Juan up and said, hey, why don't we go to a Blue Jays game or something? Or why don't we go out to have some, the hell do they call those abominable things they eat with gravy on it? What the hell are they called? Munchos? What the hell are those things called? Poutine. Sounds like something that comes out of the rear end of an infant. I don't even want to think about it. But anyway, why didn't you have them over? I didn't mean to put a bad. I know it's dinner time for people. Sorry. Sometimes I get a little carried away. I don't know. But Kelly could probably hold her own on the streets. I don't know. I mean, it'd be a good test. Send her up Eastern Avenue there. I don't even know what it is, Buttercup, baby. Everybody always, you got to go to Canada. When you go to Canada again, you got to get the poutine. What message did I miss? You miss your girlfriends. His name is Colin. 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 I won't forget. I'll think of large intestine now. So anyway, why don't you call him up to tell me I made a mistake. I shouldn't have given you the boot. We could go see Oedipus or whatever the hell is in the movie right now, whatever, Octagon, Octopussy, whatever that movie is, something out there right now. The hell's the name of that movie? Odysseus. Octopus. I don't know what the hell. I don't stay up with movies like I used to. We used to do a movie review in here. We would have an old classic movie. Odyssey. Okay, the Odyssey. Oh, pardon me. The Odyssey. Why don't you call your former lover up and say, let's bury the hatchet. Let's take it out of each other's backs and let's go watch a movie tonight. Yeah, Dave, old boy. Yes, Dave. Let's see. I'm looking. The air quality is okay because we have a slight wind shift from the west southwest. I'm waiting to see if we're going to shift that to from the northwest, west northwest, in which case that smoke's going to be back. For me, as long as I'm drawing breath, it is always an ill wind that blows no good. And this community in this county is proof of that. And if it's not some power wire coming down, it's some deranged goof running around with a propane torch lighting shit, running naked through the woods because he's high on meth or something. Other Jack, and don't come back no more. Just give that boy the royal boot, man. I talked to the guy. He seemed like a wonderful guy, but I think maybe he came up a little. I don't know. I mean, I'm forced to speculate at a distance of 2,200 miles here. I'm trying to remote view the situation. I'm doing the best I can. Please hit that thumbs up button, guys. We're gonna race up to 100 thumbs up here. What happened to that Dave in the kitchen guy? Who in the hell is Dave in the kitchen? There's been horrible here in Northern. Smoky. That's terrible, Beaver. You're having to breathe that crap in all the time. Hey, how you doing, Naomi? There's a girl what's got her feet on the ground, man. Oh, Dave comes in once in a while. He got remarried. Yeah, he was going through a breakup, and then it got Amanda hug and kiss, was all excited. She was all like jazz hands. Oh, I got a shot. But before she knew it, the window closed. That was it. It's like that fox wouldn't hunt anymore, Mystery. That was it. It was over. Have you ever seen that, Mystery? You get kind of the jazz hand. When I went back, it never worked. That's just my example. A boyfriend or what? You mean went back to her? I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but there might be a little pronoun discombobulation in that. I don't know. I meant say them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was giving you the benefit of that, Alan. I was thinking, yeah, you're on top of that. I didn't think you were gone. You know, well, we'll leave. Never mind. Not his dating advice. Call me happy celibate, Ronnie. It's a new trend of the 2020s, looking ahead to the 2030s. I'm preparing for the new world of Soylent Green. That's it, Mystery. We take the pledge in here. Pause to pledge like it's Flag Day. I don't know who in the hell, I've said this before, the only kazoo I know was the one that was on the Flintstones, the little green Martian. I think we got that wind from the south. That's a hot wind. It blows no good. But it's taking that air and blowing it now north out of the city. That's all right. All right. Tonight's gonna be... Amanda is anxious to find a good man. She's looking for a good man. She is, oh, by the way, we got the bad news today. There's not going to be a Winter Blast Carnival this year. No money. The way I look at when I was in the dating, I figured there was more fish in the ocean. I don't know who the hell Zazu is, Kelly. I have no one in my life named Zazu. If you're referring to cats, we have Goliath. We have Chairman Meow. We have Rosie, who thankfully I never see around that much. We have Tiger. We have, who else we got? Magic, Skywalker, and Simba. All right, it's the Oy vey moment. We're fixing your, there you go. I haven't seen Baby Socks around in forever. That old hound dog cat used to come mooching around, like in February. It started hanging around. It see me and run. It knows I don't like it. And it stopped coming around about May. I thought, oh no, this cat's gonna, because I didn't get this one neutered or spayed, whatever the hell it is. I thought, oh, here comes this little bastard again. It's gonna drop some more kittens here. Be gone, Satan, be gone. Another just, and even the kid of Socks is weird. Like Chairman Meow's all skittish, and there's something disconnected in the old discombobulator up there. I don't know what the hell it was. The cat's not quite right in the head. You look at Goliath, very dopey, and like Eddie Haskell, and then you got Chairman Meows like Sybil or something. You don't know who's going to show up. Yeah, special needs cat, needs specialized training. There's nothing like a blistering hot coffee on It's like Eddie Haskell. I mean, he's around. I mean, when he's around, he's a pain in the ass. But then when he's not around, everybody wants Eddie Haskell around. Yeah, hey, how you doing? Okay, go home, Eddie. Right, he's a mother pleaser, right? He's got his eye on the prize, the food, whatever's cooking in the kitchen. And he makes some very astute fashion observations too on Mrs. Cleaver, which is not to be underestimated in the 1950s. For a guy that had an eye, you know, for the pearl and tweed ensemble, and he looked it over. If those shoes went well, Eddie's like, Mrs. Cleaver, you got a grand slam today. Who doesn't like to hear that? Well, thank you, Eddie. Gee, Mrs. Cleaver, it smells wonderful, whatever you're cooking. And you can see her shoulders come down. Oh, Eddie, I'm sure your mother cooks nice dishes, too. Oh, not like you, Mrs. Cleaver. What is it? Oh, we're having meatloaf tonight, Eddie. Oh, wow. My mother just doesn't make meatloaf. It's just not as good. Okay, Eddie, would you like to stay for dinner? Oh, gee, thanks, Mrs. Cleaver. Eddie had the whole smooth rap, man. I don't know, he sold used cars, but he's the kind of guy when I was growing up in Baltimore, we loved a guy like that on our gang. He was like the fixer, he was like the smoother, right? You did something wrong, and we got caught on the roof smoking pipe tobacco and binder paper, and the pastor's coming up, oh, what are you little bastards doing up here? And, you know, you got a smoother, oh, it's all right. You know, Roosevelt's special needs kid. He just came up here to get him off the roof. Oh, it's a very charitable thing you've done, my son. Okay. Carry on, boys. Right. The guy that could get you out of a ticket with the cops. Gee, you know, I thought I was having a heart attack, officer. You know, in other words, I just smelled the shit winds, boys. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's the parking lady. I knew I smelled something. Something was wrong. Anyway, every gang needs like a fixer. If you ever watch Trailer Park Boys, it's like Ricky. He could always, you know, if he had enough dope in him, he could always figure some way out of a tough jam or something like that. Anyway, what a beautiful night tonight, guys. The first hour in. Please continue to hit that thumbs up button. I only have one X still alive. What did you do, bury the other one? No, Bubbles wasn't the beaver. You might be thinking of Clarence Rutherford, a.k.a. Lumpy. You age 20 years, 20. Protect, I'm a proud 68 years old, baby. I've aged a lot of years. Well, they all died or was in terrible accidents. Wow. It's called West Virginia highways or mountain or mining accidents or whatever. I wish I aged 40 years in 1 year, then I'd be out of here quicker. But the Lord has big plans around me. Actually, most people don't believe that I'm 68. Yeah, that's right, Adam, after you sniffed mine. It's the kind of guy they are always on the lookout at Planet Fitness for the sniffers. The jockstrap crew. Oh, Melody, I'm not going in there. Yeah. Yeah, our old boy Adam everywhere. He's like the old jockstrap sniffer from the. Yeah, they had a guy that got caught in Chicago once that was doing that shit. Basically, they cut up his card. They cut up his card. Thank you, Bernie. They cut up his Planet Fitness card right in front of him. They blacklisted him right in the system. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We're not going to be hurting on the thumbs up tonight, and it's Friday. And I'm happy to be 68. I don't have that many more years around to be kicking around here, which is cherry, cherry, cherry with me. I'm not one of these people that's going to be injecting myself with blood infusions like some vampire or something. Ding, dee, 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 dee. A little bit of Beatlemania. Those little Hondas just go and go and go. So Honda doesn't really even make it small. Color coordinate, very nice, huh? Yeah, a little. If you notice, the color of the hat is slightly off from the. Slightly off from the green of the. Oh shit! Here she comes, boys. I'll give you the whole view. You can watch her cut across from the starboard side here, right across the bow, right there. Boom, right there. That's it. It's kind of slim pickings around here right now, to be honest with you. There ain't a lot of cars around. I guess that's why she. Damn, I want to tell her yesterday she missed a great opportunity over here. These two young guys, these young lovers came up to eat dinner and they just blew off the parking for an hour and a half. They beat the system. Yeah, you and Shimei on the same birthday, August 21st. Got to keep an eye on this bird. She's sneaky around here. It's like she only talked to me one time like 3 years ago or something. And since I'm in this California Welcome Center parking spot, it's almost like I'm in a sanctuary, and I'm in sanctuary in church or something. And the screaming hordes can't get me inside. You love the glasses, you love the looks, it's the coordinated baseball look. I went to Bojangles Fried Chicken today. How would you rate Bojangles, Mystery? Was it better or worse than when you used to dine at Sambo's? Great. Uncle Al. There's Uncle Alan who's with us. Shit. I'll bet it's crispy over there in Oakdale right now. Oh, shit. I don't know. Aren't Fridays fun? We always have so much fun on Fridays, guys. I'll tell you, it's a hoot. Please hit that thumbs up button. It is appreciated. That please like up the stream, share it out if you want. Bojangles has good biscuits and spicy, crispy chicken. I don't know. I don't think I ever had the undiluted pleasure of ever dining at a Bojangles. I had a girlfriend. whose dad managed the Sambos. Yeah, we used to enjoy Sambos. I'd read the little book. And then one day it was unceremoniously ripped out of our hands, and that was the end of it. No more watching Sambo, no more watching the tiger turn into butter. What are we drinking tonight? Gambler, no, tonight I think I'm feeling like this is one of my 5 favorite days of the year. Now you're going to say to yourself, what kind of weirdo has July 31st? To me, this is the big line between summer and really going into, like, you know, it's my favorite time of year. It's like a gateway day. So I'm feeling like it's a cognac night tonight, to tell you the truth. What we're really low on is beer. I'm not saying we're in danger of rationing beer tonight, but those beers go down pretty good on a Friday night. What is it? It's 98. That's all right. Glad you're safe from the fires. Yeah, right now, Judy, I don't know if it's going to shift because the wind's kicking up. Yesterday, the wind was blowing from the northwest to the southeast. Today, it's coming in directly from the west, which means since the fire's north of us, the air is being cleaned. It's now being pushed up towards Sacramento and over in that area. It's not to say it's not going to shift, because the prevailing winds usually come out of the west to the northwest anyway. So, but we have this freakish high pressure building in. What's going on, Smelly Cat? They closed their I can't eat in Popeyes, and I don't know how many people are eating dinner, if I should relay the story again or else just hold it when people's dinner hour is over. I don't know. It's kind of a tough call right now. We'll let you guys decide if you want to hear the story or not. The tragic tale of Popeyes. I have to preface it, of course, with the story when I was a young kid of the yellow bowl in the family and all that. How easy it is to tag something as an object of disgust for decades. Absolute decades. A tin can, that's pretty hot, Smelly Cat. Bush is a good beer. I have to preface the Popeye story with, just to set the table. When we were a kid, we had these melamine bowls, and they had a white plastic lining on them, and this is the days when you were free to ingest as much plastic and microplastics and fibers. I mean, who in the hell knew? Everybody's cooking on aluminum, you know. It's a wonder I'm alive. Right? So underneath of the white part of the bowl, there were different colors, like yellow, blue one, orange one, red, pink, like fucking Lucky Charms, right? It's all these different colors. And I'm sitting next to the guy, you know, his skeleton brother, my younger brother, the one I left in the crib, was under attack by the skeleton in the middle of the night, and I fled the room, and he's pissed off. Like, you left me there, you know, right? Yeah, I did that thing. So I'm there eating dinner one night, we're having spaghetti. We're all sitting at the big bench table, the whole, 9 people around. And my brother Tom just projectile vomits. Tried to hold this bowl up, and the bowl was overflowing with his vomit all over his. I mean, the blast radius, it's hitting me on the side. It's going down my crotch on one side, right? I don't know who it now, maybe my sister on the other side or something like that. I mean, it's like we're just like, when's it gonna end, right? The kid's like a damn fountain, you know? Okay, the tragedy of that is, now you can imagine all this, thrown up spaghetti everywhere. It's all partially digested. It's like a horror show, right? Of course, the rest of the family they don't even break stride. They're just eating. They don't even slow down, man. Those forks are like a well-tuned. They don't even slow down. You know, the upper end of the crew or whatever. It was a yellow bowl. He threw up in a yellow bowl. And do you know, for the next 10 years, or however long until the bowl got either donated or somebody taped an M80 to it or blew it up or something like that, whenever that bowls were sat out, nobody would ever use the yellow bowl. It was like the kiss of death in the family, right? Because we all knew what that bowl endured in the line of service. Disgusting. Now, I mentioned all this story to kind of lay the groundwork, just so you know, you can understand my point of view with the Popeyes incident. And this is on video in the channel. Missy Jen and I used to do the Friday night food reviews, right? And one day we had the idea, let's go review. We were doing like fast food reviews. One night we compared McDonald's to Burger King to Wendy's, right? It was one we did. So let's go down to now I haven't seen the Pimlico pics. I can't wait to see it. Let's go down and review Popeyes. Right, this is just before the one opened in the neighborhood here. We go down there to Roner Park. I walk in the door. You think the downtown or hotel sometimes has like a plumbing problem and it's like a raw sewage smell in the lobby. I walk in that door and it was like Muhammad Ali just punched me with a shit sandwich. It's like it punched me with a shit sandwich in my face. The smell it was like, you talk about the winds of shit. It almost felt like you were physically moving through feces. It was that heavy in that place. And I looked at Missy Jen, and of course I have a much keener sense of smell, right? And even she was cringing right there at the door. And we looked in, and the woman, she could tell people have been all, what the hell happened? Did the shitter blow up or something? And the woman's like, yeah, we have a backed up sewer system here. And the whole place smelled so foul. Right. I don't even want to say like I know we saw chunks on the floor here and there, backwash or whatever came up out of the sewer. And the woman's like, that we're still serving food. Are you serving it with is it with a discount? Is it with the shit or without? I said, honey, are you kidding? It smells like you had a shit storm in this restaurant. Why don't you close it down? Oh, we can't, the overhead is too much. We got this. I mean, are you kidding me? So I can never, ever go to a Popeyes again. It's impossible because that idea of the shit sandwich is now connected into my head. I don't know. It might be shut down. I'm not sure. It was so disgusting, Buttercup, baby. All the shit had been pulled aside. The drains were open and everybody's like, can I take your order? Oh, yeah, sure. Right, I'll take 2 orders of shit fries. Hey, doctor. I'm like, really? I think we got Chinese carry-out. I mean, we stepped up our game a little bit that night or whatever, but my Lord, did you ever own a Fleetwood Mac vinyl record? I never did, Tara. I didn't buy records. I'm always a very observant. If somebody else is buying records around, then I'm listening to them. You know what I mean? I'm very sensitive to value propositions. Except when my sister overplayed Henry Mancini's Love Story theme a million times, and I took that needle. I returned to the bedroom I shared with the two other guys, and we just waited for the explosion to hit when she got out of the bathroom. Oh my God, what happened to my record? I don't know, what are you talking about? Where do I? Shit, sorry, man. That's a bummer. I guess a shit pigeon flew through the window. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to conceive unless you had a really big family. That it's like every day was a shit sandwich somewhere in there. I did the same thing with their fish tank. I don't know. I just poured some motor oil on top of the surface. That was the end of that. I have a lot that I needed to repent of in life. Title that. I didn't even put that in the book, Mystery. You can only cram so many anecdotes in, and then, because the book, sometimes you'll be laughing, sometimes you'll be crying. It's some of the stories, some of the harsh realities of being low IQ and things. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Tara, don't get Elmer cranked up again. That's what Melody said. I'm more eager to read your memoir than. I'm going to use Melody as a beta reader. Did the Fried Butter make it in? No, it didn't make it in, Mystery. Well, I do have a low IQ, Melody. Oh, Taco Hell, because the letter was in Taco Hell. Oh, wow. That's good. I never tested well on standardized testing. I'm almost like, I don't want to say I'm like Rain Man, you know what I mean? But you can have certain areas that you're like off the chart, and then the other ones are like off the chart the other direction, so it balances out. Yeah, it was comedy gold, man. Especially the kids poking it with the stick and their parents freaking out. You couldn't do better unless if you were living in a trailer park or in that neighborhood. That's a whole separate memoir. I've had more freaks in that area than you can shake a stick at. Just look up Megan's Law 95407. You have a harder time finding somebody that's not on the registry in the neighborhood. You're in the zone, baby. Yeah, it's Friday night. We need to laugh a little, shop a little, drink a little, cry a little. That's it. Yeah, we were continuously tested and evaluated. And at those days, they didn't mind telling it like it was. Well, we hate to tell you that if you hadn't guessed by now. You have a borderline special needs. Of course, we didn't have special needs back then. You were just a bad kid. I mean, that was it. That was it. President's fitness test, the ASVAB, that was one thing I scored off the chart, Dr. Frankenstein. The military wouldn't leave me alone for 6 months. We need mechanical geeks like you. What is Elmer on about today? No, we didn't have a short bus. There wasn't even a concept. Nobody ever heard of autism or short buses or special ed. It's just a bad kid, that's all. Yeah, hyperactive. At least the ones I know about, Melody. You know, it's like if you take paint and you stand back 10 feet from the canvas and you just spatter it on the, we're like a Rorschach ink blot on the map of the world. I don't know what the hell Elmer's in his own warped, maniacal, post-communist mindset. I have no idea. Texas shrimp burrito. It's fantastic. Be suitable for Friday with no meat. You know, it's like any big family, Melody. It's going to be all over the map, babe. You know, brushes with the law and a little bit of time in jail. And hey, it's city life. You want to roll with the big cats. It ain't Mayberry RFD. I meant like immediate siblings and things. And grandma. Don't forget my grandma, 80 years old, whipping that broom all around, beating the hell out of us. She introduced me to the B word. How you doing, NY? There was no special treatment, Judy. You were just a bad egg, man. I told you before, my father, we'd go down to hardware fair on Saturday morning to get the shit we needed for projects. On the old wooden floor here in that creaking wooden floor on Green Mountain Avenue, and then my father drive another 5 blocks down, boom. Then on the right side's the Maryland State Penitentiary, 80 feet tall. The most horrific looking 1841 built horror show of a prison. And then on the left hand side is Greenmount Cemetery, where John Wilkes Booth is buried. My dad said, there's your future. Right, left. That was it. Look up at those walls. You hear that screaming inside as somebody's being buffalo banged. I mean, It was, it was tough duty, babe. Tough duty. That was the Scared Straight program before Scared Straight was even a thing, Melody. Imagine a 10-year-old kid sitting in there, all goofy, googly-eyed. Oh, what are we working on today? We're working on your future. Anyway, you know what, Melody? It all worked out okay, babe. I do miss the days playing with the big unshrouded fan in Ed's third floor attic there. And that was fun. Trying to take off the top of people's skulls. Man, I miss that shit. My friggin' friend, he's still on for coffee. I just don't want to. I don't know what that means, babe. We get older. I don't know. You never remember. I think one time I gave a light spanking to my oldest one, and that was it. I don't think I ever. They were too good of kids. I mean, I didn't deserve that. Listen to Kelly. It's like she's talking to me like a school teacher. Read it again. It's clear. Yes, sister. Let's see. My frigging friend messaged me to get together and have some sack time and asked if we're still on for coffee tomorrow. I just don't want to. Then we have a dangling participle at the end of the sentence. Yeah, Ronnie, it's lucky nobody ended up decapitated, dude. With that big 5 foot wide, big blade, man, big belt driven thing. Well, you know, life happens, Melody. We hardly got spanked. You know, my girls were like gold. It was like, shit, I don't even think any of them ever had a cavity. Excellent students. So is my friend Claire. I just like being around Pat. There's nothing wrong with that, Kelly. You know, I mean, I want to take a moment to expand on this point. Like, if there's people you don't generally enjoy being around, then it really does nobody any favors to maintain a 3/4 dead relationship, right? Sometimes it's better to just cut it off in a kind way and, you know what, I just don't enjoy the time that we're spending together. It's not you, it's me. I've developed an eye for the ladies, and I just, you know, I don't see you in that kind of way, and I would just prefer if we just moved on. Many of us grew up well adjusted considering. It's funny how, I was like the worst kid and I was always the favorite around. That would make sense. It's like, I think my mother just felt bad. These poor kids, like, oh shit, we're going to be putting money on the book, at the commissary book at the pen for this kid at the penitentiary or something. So you best brace yourself for impact. Here comes the lunar landing module. Oh, it looks like a hard impact there, Walter. And that's the way it is. Yes, I watched the Rockford Falls, I watched Hawaii Five-0, I watched Mannix. The Night Stalker, Twilight movie. Never miss Leave It to Beaver. Love Donna Reed even at a tender young age. Are you going to Dallas, Kelly? I like Claire, but she always wants to do boring coffee, like Get with the Times. What would you like to have? Would you like to go night bowling at the bowling alley? Oh, the show, Dallas, okay. I didn't watch much TV. I enjoyed doing stuff with my hands. Go visit the grandparents. If my grandmother was on her side all the time with Lawrence Welk on it. I never saw her on her feet in her life. This is their house. This looks like some Norman Bates house or something. No, she won't do anything fun. Pat is fun shopping, calling each other names and movies. Well, Kelly, we've come to one of those forks in the road, babe. You either continue down the path of aggravation or you excise the carbuncle with surgical precision. Yeah, like this is the grandparents' house, like something out of freaking Norman Bates. Hey, thanks, Brett. What the hell? Oh, well, your grandmother was victimized by the Depression. Well, what the hell? What about me? I survived the Yellow Bowl. What do you got to compare to that? Okay, you had to eat some hard crackers and shit. Okay. Like, really? Let's have a pissing contest. Ooh, you're a rude little bastard. Do you think if I hung out with whoever the hell that is, I'd have fun? I don't even know who in the hell is that. It sounds like your Iranian friend or something. Well, they're getting arrested there, and it looks like a lot of passengers are tipsy. The problem is they make so much money, serving alcohol at airports and on planes. But now, like United, you have to pre-order. You can't just spur the moment. Oh, you got Buffalo Trace bourbon? Excellent. I'll take 3. No. You got to have all that stuff pre-booked. And I mean, United ain't no third world airline. Blood on the fan blades. I think you're going to like the whole thing, Dr. Frankenstein. The thing is, a memoir has to move along. It has to be a page turner. There can't be any slack moments. And thankfully, my life doesn't really have any slack shit in it. So, I think the bar. I don't know. Sometimes Jim Rockford to get people tanked up, and I've flown tanked up many times. I've been flying down past Shanghai. I can hardly walk up the aisle. I've had a few too many. 14 hours later, I'm still on the effing plane. But I would like to make time in the back with the flight attendants. They'd be all giggly. We'd be smoking cigarettes and hanging out. Well, I go to the East Coast now. 5-hour flight ain't adding nothing. Well, there's no slack parts, Melody. That's for sure. You'll laugh, you'll cry. You'll laugh some more, you'll cry. Back off the plane with the smoking. Oh, it was great, man. I'd be on United, Cathay Pacific. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We'd be in that 747 going airborne, baby. It was like a flying saloon. Comfortable. 34,000 feet. Never looked so good. Flying over the North Pole. That's exactly where the action was, in the back. The best ones were the Philippines Airlines girls. Thanks, Elmer. You had to be careful because you were expected to arrive in, the office and go right to work. And I'm not saying I never got, shit face coming into the office, but just make it through the door and then close my office door, and that's it. I'm in conference. I had the best secretary, Vivian. Vivian, I'll tell you what's going on, Drog. Vivian was about 5'10", Singapore gal. Spoke English with an English accent. Beautiful gal, man. Just elegant, always dressed like the nice #1 secretary. The girls liked who was the top dog and stuff. It was beautiful. Smile. How are you today? What's going on, Trog? Beautiful Vivian. Then I'd go up to Beijing and this is the secretary. Jiao Song Hao Tong Der. Good morning, comrade. What the hell? I think you looking at me. I think you thinking evil thought you look at me. As you running dog look you give me. I don't know. Not in Singapore, not in Shanghai. My father-in-law was a solid 6 feet tall from Shanghai. And that poor guy had the horror of seeing his father murdered right in front of the house in July of 1940 by the Japanese secret police. It's all in the book. I thought the more south you go, the shorter the people are. Like in Hong Kong, they're all like 5 feet tall or something. You go up to Shanghai, they're all like the New Yorkers of Asia. Well dressed. I wonder if history remember AI is the greatest labor thing. I think they're going to remember it as one of the biggest tragedies that ever befell humanity for this reason and this reason alone, Trog. And I don't know if you've ever used AI. Let's say you go on Gemini, Google's Gemini, which is right there on your search page, and you go to AI mode. There's a 1 in 3 chance that the answer they give you is going to be hallucinated or not factually supported. Now, if you think that that makes for progress in the world, you know who Claude is. And I've used Claude a lot, Tara. It's the only one I really respect. Claude's the one that told me, get your book published. What makes AI fundamentally different is, I think what makes AI fundamentally different is people's ability to control the outcomes of AI. You know, it moves ahead faster than humans can keep up with it. That's the big risk. Starts breaking into all types of previously secure things and wreaks havoc. That's the risk. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button, guys. Let's see. We're at 77%. See, we're still good for 4 hours and 9 minutes. We're pulling 7.3 watts on the core, 3.7 on the phone. Oh, that breeze feels fantastic. Maybe the problem is, maybe I'm wrong. Well, what's the difference, say, Trog? You're talking about an associative relationship, like associative principle in algebra. If we're moving too slow and they're moving too fast, well, the converse, they're moving too fast and we're moving too slow. What's the difference? No, we're getting a liquor tomorrow night, Dr. Frankenstein. Saturday night, I need to slow it down a little bit because cooking outside, I don't want to be in the intense heat of the sunshine. So what we're going to do is go live about 5:30, hang out for a couple hours, go hit the Bevmo or Total Wine and Beeve, and then get to cooking. By that time, by about 8 o'clock at night, the sun will be dipped and it'll be comfortable out back. Now we got the wind coming directly from the south, so that's blowing every bit of smoke out of the area now. Now the air smells clean. Now that fire is moving due north now. Technology always moved faster than people. No, they didn't move faster. They moved at the proper speed. they moved at the proper speed. There was nothing about the development of cars that outstripped people's ability to understand cars, nothing about nuclear power. Nuclear power was a product of human insight and ingenuity. It wasn't machine generated knowledge. Therefore, nothing outstripped anything. It was all in perfect cadence with the march of time. I can't say that now here. I cannot say that. This could be the undoing of humanity, this step, the Tower of Babel. I don't know. Data centers won't be around long, Alan. The paint won't even be dry on them before they're obsolete. Nobody's going to slow AI. Who in the hell is going to slow AI? All the Pentagon has to say is, okay, so we'll let China take the lead on AI and everybody's hair standing on end at the cabinet meeting. No, there's no slowing down. That's the problem. You're not keeping it. It's now outpacing you. You're not leading it anymore. You're following it. You're machine-led now, not human-led. Alan, do you know how fast chip architecture works right now? How fast the technology is advancing? It's astounding. What a beautiful night. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We should be close to 100 thumbs up by this point. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please take a second to like up the stream. It doesn't cost anything, and I'm a person that's very appreciative of just that little gesture. Would you like to swing on a star, gather moonbeams in a jar? Do 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 do. No winter blast this year. I like that you don't just cheer for new technology. Damn it, you always seem to ask what the long-term consequence. Trog, I'll tell you my bottom line. When I look over the AI sphere, I've noticed that companies have adopted the mindset now that every place that they identify a human being in their process is a position to be eliminated now. Every person that drives for Uber, every person that drives for Amazon, every person that works in a warehouse, every person that drives a truck. You start to think about more the jobs that'll survive it than the jobs that'll be created. I worry about the demand side, and today, despite all the hoopla of a rebound in the last 2 days, interest rates are above 4.74% right now, closing in on 5%. Europe is a shambles. I see a real credit squeeze developing here. that money's going to start to be rationed, and that's going to make things that look possible at low interest rates look impossible at higher rates. That's my bottom line. If it wasn't for building of data centers now, 90% of our GDP growth the last two quarters was due to data centers. Take away that, and there's negative GDP. When you say money is being rationed, I'm talking about interest rates. Interest rates, the return on investment capital versus interest rates. Interest rates set the benchmark of what's economically feasible or not. In other words, a lot of things are feasible when you're borrowing at 1% for 10 years. When you're borrowing at 6 or 7%, totally shifts. The economics doesn't support. At the current interest rates of a month ago, 800 of the Russell 2000 companies weren't even earning a basic return on investment that would equal the putting money into a treasury bond. Wow, that sucks, Beaver. 4 months. We've given technology companies too much power with their terms and conditions. All they have to do is put their terms and conditions out there, and you just check I agree, and that's it. They got all the legal protection they want. That's it. Look at what Uber has done to the restaurant business in the United States. You want to talk about what drove food prices up and what drove restaurant prices up? It's all the accelerated demand without profitability to hit all these kitchens and stuff. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And 30% of that goes right off the top to Uber. I've said before in videos I've done months ago that technology is bleeding the nation dry. Technology is killing us. This is the first, quote, boom, unquote, that I've seen no trickle-down effect to anywhere. I haven't seen the average person's standard of living increase. I've seen the vice tighten even more. It's getting harder and harder just to sustain what even appears to be a middle-class lifestyle. Some restaurants say delivery apps brought them more. Others say the fees were they couldn't make money. Which do you think had to be? Well, there's a couple impacts. Number one, the kitchen didn't expand equivalently, nor did salaries in the kitchen to keep up with demand that came in for delivery. So is the kitchen staff being rewarded? Not really. And what they've also done is push the living wage thing, like we add 5% to your bill for cover our employees' health care, whatever. All of a sudden, we're socializing the aspect of other people's health insurance. When it's a corporate like gratuity that they give people, we're covering your health insurance. We're socializing the cost of that shit. Number two, when that kitchen's firing, The quality of people, the quality of food across the board declined. Because the kitchen can't possibly sustain quality when it's trying to prepare go orders and being interwoven with orders from the restaurant. And the last thing is, when you take 30% off the top of the order and you do nothing for that at all, that leaves a 30% hole that a lot of restaurants have developed two-tier menus now, two-tier cost structures, which starts to drive people this way and that way. It starts to present real problems with the way the restaurant business functions. And who's reaping the biggest profits? The technology companies. Is that what restauranting is all about? Is that why people open a restaurant, to fatten the profits of technology companies? Of course, convenience. I talked to them at 7-Eleven. They're pumping out more food. 700 meals a week are going out the door there, because they're feeding more people at 7-Eleven than any restaurant here in town. By far. Some Chinese restaurants got together and developed their own, like in LA, they have their own Asian delivery force that takes it around. I mean, there's workarounds. But what I'm saying is, you know, what business can afford to give 30% off the top to an expediter, to basically a broker? So I asked you, Trog, is technology helping or hurting restaurants? Then you put on the charges from Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, you put that on top. You put the increasing costs of healthcare, the increasing costs of food, basic products, poultry, meats, beef, seafood, vegetables. It's a bad brew. Yeah, 7-Eleven, they run a tight ship, and they'll close up the ones that don't cut it. I can't stand to go into a restaurant and see 5 or 6 carry-out bags ready to be picked up, or waiting for the Uber to come and grab them, or them standing and leaning over the counter waiting for their delivery. I just immediately know it's not going to be the best deal for the people. And that was best exemplified to the Greek restaurant that Mr. Z and I went to about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. We couldn't even get a waitress at our table for 15 minutes. They were so busy putting bags of food on the tables out front and stuff. And I know I talked about it in the review. So what happens is, of course, some fewer companies choose not to participate in it. We don't do carry-out food. That's it. That's their choice. Man, that Sonata is a beautiful car, that Hyundai Sonata. Holy smokes, honey, I don't even know how you keep that top up. Beautiful vehicle. She was waiting for her lover. So that's the way I feel about technology. It's still in its proving stage to me. I'm like from Missouri, show me. Now, I know in the short term it's fattened up corporate profits as they've cut layers of management and things like that, but you know, come fall when the when the horrors hit of filing for the first time for unemployment benefits because your severance has run out. And yeah, I think those Hyundai Sonatas are nice. So that's my answer, Trog. The jury's still out in my mind. One thing I'm quite certain of is we're in a tremendous bubble right now that's unprecedented in the last 100 years. And interest rates are rising, which means that the pin is moving ever so closer to the bubble. Jim Rockford, I've been trying to get Elmer off the ledge for 4 years, man. That boy can't seem to get over his East German roots behind the Iron Curtain. Dr. Frankenstein should help him draft his memoir, Back from the Ledge. Or would you like to swing on a star? It's, you can't, people think the Federal Reserve can just set interest rates wherever they want. No, they have to respond to market conditions. Hey, Angus Kisses. If the market is setting a higher cost for money than the Fed funds rate, there's no room to cut interest rates. Treasury bills rates lead the market. They don't follow it. All the fears are building now is like, oh my God, we have this big bubble, and when it pops, it's going to be uncontrolled, and but we've got to stifle speculation. We've got to cool things off a little bit. That's the 1929 experience again with Charles Mitchell and interest rates rising in late 29. I wonder if we're entering anywhere. Listening control. I think you've hit on something there, Trog. The reality is that companies got smart in a corporate kind of way. Adobe used to sell, you could pay $400, $500, $5,000 for a corporation or whatever for 100 licenses in perpetuity. And then people at Amazon, or not Amazon, but Adobe 10 years ago said, whoa, why are we making shit one-shot Johnnies? If we constantly improve our software, we can charge people a recurring fee. They don't own the software anymore, they rent it. Now everything is moving towards this subscription model. That's their ultimate goal, is to have revenue streams that are constantly replenishing themselves. Nothing ever gets sold and you own it. That's why you have to be very careful when I write and get stuff published, even self. I have to control all the rights. If I don't explicitly set that, then they'll, as cheat, they'll automatically accrue to the, Amazon or Ingram Spark or something like that. So they've all want this recurrent revenue model. ChatGPT and Claude, they want to charge a monthly fee. They want to charge, they don't want to just let you, they want to charge you by a usage rate. But the problem is, since the perceived profitability is so high of AI, that everybody and his mother's rushing in to try to compete and make money in it. And they're starting to tear each other to pieces on price. You can't, it's the same as browsers were in 1996. You can't ask people to pay for shit if you're giving it away. Are you saying yes, exactly. That the whole model shifted to a recurring revenue model. Let's build revenue streams. Streams of recurrent revenue is the key. Don't sell something one time. Sell a license, a limited license. Like my phone. I have Power Director by Cyberlink is my in-phone editing. I do all my video editing with my phone. Not sitting at a computer, but I pay, $120 a year for the use of the software, so it's fine. Yeah, they'll always have an immunity clause. Nobody's going to hold AI accountable, because every time you employ it and you set it up on your system, you're checking a box that says, I abide by the terms and conditions, which means you can't sue us. And it always says right on the bottom of Claude, AI can make mistakes. So does Gemini. It says right on it. AI can make mistakes. We're not responsible for them. Figured out the Glen. Yeah, of course. The same reason that AT&T never sold phones. They just leased them on a monthly charge. I volunteered for Ralph Nader years ago. I know he would have been a terrible poet, but I liked his advocacy for consumers. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like was his charging against the Corvair. Unsafe at any speed, but he did a lot of good things. Clark Howard's another one that has a radio program that yes, of course, you're getting it is consent that you agree to the risks. And the thing is, people check the box, I agree to the terms and conditions. That's it, it's over. Well, I say we put a tremendous amount of power into corporate hands. Yeah, well, you would think you'd be responsible unless you sign that box that says, I agree to the terms and conditions, that you understand that AI is subject to hallucination and can render information that's factually incorrect because it's trying to develop and put forward information that fits a pattern of what people have asked for over and over. You know, I tell AI Rosie O'Kelly, it puts up Rosie O'Donnell all the time. You know, it's like, didn't you hear me? No, we're just filling in a pattern of what usually came next after Rosie. That's it. This is what you're looking at. The Corvairs were fun little vehicles. That's the point where American car companies started to run into trouble because we had enemies within. No, I don't think so, Mystery. There was nothing special about the vaccine. In immunology terms, it was very vanilla. But again, as Ronnie says, these are my opinions, and your mileage may vary. Anybody? Yeah, but the generational aspects of AI make it very hard to really predict what it's going to do next. And then you'll have these meetings. Well, we all got together and decided we'll only grant this version to certain players. Well, some players turn around and get bribed and then give the information to bad actors. There's nothing a few $1 million can't overcome. Nothing like a little bribey poo. You know, that's the thing that I want you to be aware of, Trog. I want you to burn this into your brain. I want you to grasp this as you've never grasped anything else I've ever said before, and it is this. Human nature is naturally corrupt. Now, with that as a starting point, take it from there. With that as the baseline, take it from there. It can't be smarter than us. It can just recognize patterns better than me. It's not inductive reasoning. It's filling in the blanks based on what filled in the blank before over millions of searches. It's the next logical piece of the sentence. It's like when you go to type something in a Gmail and it fills in the rest of it before you're even typed it. With corruption as a baseline, you tell me how things always go. Yes, all you're talking about is hypercomputing speed, that's all. It's hyperspeed computing. It's filling in the blank faster than it's ever been filled in before. Yes, it's the people that own AI, develop AI, propagate AI, and employ AI. Look at the number of people, the times that AI is being used to break into systems now with very bad locks on them and very bad. It can try a combination of a billion. It can try a combination of 1 billion combinations in milliseconds. Yes, it's a tower. It's the ultimate Tower of Babel. It's crossing a line that shouldn't be crossed. But it jives perfectly with human nature. It's a bad cocktail. It's a bad brew. Oh, it feels so good now. What is the temperature? It's dropping, baby. I can't tell yet because the thermometer's in the sunshine. But our wind is coming from the southwest now. So all that funky air is being blown out of here. I mean, why in the hell does Sam Altman need to build a bunker in his Napa Valley compound? I guess, Trog, you can parse it 100 ways to Sunday, but I just know technology is likely to be employed for evil ends. It is for good ends. I'm a realist. I'm not an idealist when it comes to technology. Well, sorry to hear that, Angus Kissers. Oh, it's getting so doggone comfortable right now. I think we can turn off I think we can pull the cooler. There we go. Oh, that baby's so chilly. The cooler of doom. Beautiful, boys. Get back to normal setup now with this thing. But I do love my cooler. It is so beautiful. You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We haven't achieved our 100 yet, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what. I have no idea what the hell it's going to take over, Trog, to be honest with you. I just look at it from a philosophical and human nature point of view, and I'm never disappointed when I look at things through the lens of human nature. I'm right on target. I understand that AI allows people to take a path of least resistance in life. And that is a very dangerous thing. Oh, well, thank you, Trog. I appreciate that. You don't give them out like candy, my friend. This is my face as I watch. What, I'm a little turd or what, Deja Vu? Am I a turd? You're scaring me. Yeah, that's why you fit right in here, Melody. You're a well-educated person. You have a good idea what's going on. I just look at the baseline of what's been the human condition since Adam and Eve. And when Cain picked up that bone of a jackass and killed his brother, it was on. My mom told me I learned everything. And that's the best way to learn, Buttercup, baby. It's like when they said most preachers these days, you know, over 60% of them just use AI to generate their talks. It's like, okay, there's the path of least resistance. So we're not going to think it anymore. We're just going to grab what's there and run with it because it makes my job easier. Hey, that's your choice. I don't know. It's scary for me. Well, that's what I'm saying, Trog. Think of what they're doing now as over time, the whole database of AI is being corrupted. They call that model collapse. AI hallucinates answers, and those answers are embedded into the system in the next generation and iteration of questioning. So at the end of it, instead of driving more efficiency and being able to be sure of the answers that come at the 2 + 2 = 5, you're going to be assured that 2 + 2, instead of 2 + 2 = 4, you're going to be told 2 + 2 = 5, and people are going to run with that. That's a danger. So what does that do? It makes the advance of knowledge less dependable. So companies are turning to like these old line John Wiley Publishing Company and all of their historical databases of peer-reviewed testing and laboratory things and breakthroughs and scientific advances, and they're buying the right to scrape them. They're closing the door on the AI that's the slop that's out here now. They're desperate to find clean, unpolluted data. I'm not sure, Trog, what this concept of learning from itself is. I think it can only learn patterns better. It becomes ever faster at recognizing the pattern. This has been asked before. This is what filled in the rest of the sentence. This is it. As far as developing new inductive knowledge, no. In other words, it's not going to tell you if aliens exist. It's not going to say, oh, I got it. Here's the answer you've been waiting for. Or, you know, why isn't Pluto a planet? I don't like that. You know, there's a campaign to bring Pluto back into the family. It drives people back to the days of monks sitting around monasteries transcribing knowledge by candlelight all day. I mean, it's not advancing you. If I have to go look up something because I'm unsure, that might not be true what you told me. And a lot of shit's been told me. I went through a whole thing with AI one night, and then at the end of it, it says, oh, I got to be honest with you, I made up a lot of this shit. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just trying to fill in what would be the best answer based on the questions you're answering and your prompts to me. I'm like, what? What? Really? Is that the way we're working? Well, there's a certain measure of people, Trog, X, that's going to believe that that's true, and they're going to run with that and then use that, and this is why AI becomes more and more corrupt, the database, because it starts feeding on incorrect information And then the next generation exponentially applies that and makes the problem worse until by 2029 you have what's called model collapse, that you've basically, well, for back of lack of, you've basically fucked yourself. The information database is polluted.
You good?
Instead of advancing, civilization comes to a crawl.
There we go. Oh, thank God. Hey.
That's why these companies are paying big money to John Wiley and Sons to scrape this peer-reviewed information because it's dependable.
I do it.
I had an excellent day today, Angus Kisses. July 31st is one of my favorite days of the year. We're on the threshold of my favorite month. That's when it was exposed to me how dangerous AI is and it's people's expectations of it. When it started making up shit to fit the paradigm it thought I wanted to run with, oh hell, man. I couldn't believe it. I trashed entire chapters that were written. Gave me false sources, hyperlinks. I clicked on it and said, this doesn't exist. I was like, dude, I don't know what kind of game you're playing. It's like, I'm sorry, I thought that you just wanted to get what would fit your questioning best. And like, dude, you just missed it. I said right there, AI is fucked. Right then and there, I said, Houston, we got a problem. Swing batter. I look like a regular dyed-in-the-wool left fielder, don't I? Batting fourth, the left fielder, Rosieokelly. AI on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? I mean, Ronnie, it was an eye-opener to me. I talked about it months ago. I said, I'm writing a book, and the shit it gave me was made up. People couldn't grasp it, that they didn't understand. What does that mean, made up? It's just like it hallucinated facts and put them in front of me. Now when it tells me something, I say, are you making this up? Are you hallucinating, or is this factual? Oh, yeah, you caught me again. You'll be terrified when you start to look at, the regular internet's going to be unusable, and they're going to try to charge you to use their pristine database, but that's even being infected by AI. There's no such thing as clean data anymore. Pitcher, not a belly itcher. That's my position, outfield. Not the best outfielder in the world, but I can hit the hell out of the ball. Fly ball, well hit. Deep left field, gone. What's going on, Brian? Probably not so much now. I'd like to go back in the batter's cage, see if I could handle a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Probably not. You have to be swinging before the ball, when the ball's halfway towards the plate. That's a fair AI can live. That's why people shouldn't. It's what I'm saying. But you know, how many people are going to depend on it like me? Shrug. And if I hadn't slowed its roll, God knows what I would have produced. I had to go back and verify every damn thing for 2 chapters of work and ended up throwing the whole damn thing away. It's a defective tool, Mystery. Imagine if a police officer is using a 9mm service weapon, and of the of the 10 rounds that are in it, 3 are going to misfire. Would you call that good? Or if for every 20 gallons of gasoline that you get, 4 or 5 of them are manufactured or produced, distilled incorrectly. What is it going to force you to do? It's going to force you to go backwards and verify. Does that advance? Does that speed things up? No, it slows things down dramatically. There's been so much modern AI systems that have been bolted onto old legacy software systems at some of these companies that they spend half their technology budget trying to untangle the spaghetti mass of shit. And the more they try to pull it out, the more it's advancing forward and incorporating more and more spaghetti shit into their systems. That's right, Buttercup baby. You're gonna wake up in the morning and the grid's gonna be down. That's a lot I put out on that. You know, but scariest one is all the money that's spent on technology in this nation is just, it's been so costly to corporations. And I consider like employing Uber Eats in your restaurant program to be another cost of technology. It's not helping you. It's doing nothing to help your operations. It might drive a little more revenue through, but you're probably driving that revenue through at a loss. Yeah, that's my book has 25 appendices, graphs on it and charts, Melody. From the Moses Principle right on through. No, it's just people slowly start to get the word that I'll just start going to the library now. The days of dependable internet information are over until somebody can produce a clean database that is guaranteed to be free of error. No thanks. I'll just get at my Joy of Cooking cookbook. I'll use that. I can't depend on you. You tell me to put a cup of pepper into my cake mix. Okay, well, there's been cases of people that have had recipes that have been disastrous. It'll take time to trickle down, but they'll understand that you can't depend on that. I produced a cake for the wedding and everybody got sick as a dog. Did you go back and review the recipe? Yeah, it said use a 1/4 cup of cayenne pepper and it should have been cinnamon. Yeah, and the plus side, they had a wedding to remember. They're going to have something to talk about for the next 30, 40 years. Pretty scary shit when it can be produced. Start having a conversation with AI mode sometimes and see how far down the path it takes you. And then stop about an hour in and say, are you hallucinating some of this stuff? Yeah, I made it up to fit our conversation. What? Of course a baker would have known better, but we're talking about how many people are professional bakers at home. You don't expect to have this stutter step mystery. You expect to step right in and have the proper answer. Well, maybe there's a reason that cayenne gets added. Maybe chemically it gets neutralized by the almond extract or whatever. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We're woefully behind here. Yeah, imagine if you drive. Well, we don't have common sense for baking anymore, Mystery. Show me a 25-year-old that understands the principles of baking. They're going to sit there and pull the cayenne and go with it. They don't have the ability to understand. How you doing, Joan Lone Star? Yeah, there's no common sense when it comes to baking. It's yeah, it adds a little bit. I add zing all the time. I mean, it's just figure. Oh, I saw Rosie add cayenne. Maybe this is taking it up to another level, right? People eat the ghost pepper, the Carolina Reaper. This sounds on target. Yes, it's exactly right, Randy. Ronnie, I couldn't have put it better. AI is programmed to pander to what it thinks you're trying to achieve. If you go in and say, I don't have any friends, I feel depressed or whatever, it's going to walk you down the path of, oh, this is what you need to, this is it, this is what I figure is going on. Is this true? Were there studies? Yes, there was a study done in Sweden in 2014. It exactly fits your case. Really? Yeah, go check it. You want to get into it some more? No, I believe you. Then later he said, did you hallucinate the study? I did. My overarching goal is to make you feel good about yourself. Okay, well, let me get this. Whoa, okay, well, I'm trying to get real shit here. What are you saying? I mean, I'm trying to make you feel good. I think we just took a giant way backwards. Exactly, Buttercup baby, and laziness is a human vice. It's baked into our cake. Pride, lust, anger, covetousness, envy, sloth, gluttony. It's baked in. Oh, thank you, NH. Thank you. Didn't you see? It's a perfect combo. That it's you know, it's the hand of the devil. It's a perfect tool to corrupt humanity because it plies into the vice of laziness. Look at all, if I have a chart in my book of the retractions of scientific studies. And in 1990 there were hardly any scientific studies retracted. Now there's thousands and thousands of thousands every year that are retracted because they're bullshit. You can say good will always trump evil, but not necessarily in this world, Melody. I had to say, I have to respectfully part company with you in this world. This is not the world of, this is the world of the things of the devil. I'm living the dream, the deja vu dream. The deja vu dream. Humanity's now been handed the greatest tool in the history of the world to destroy its future. Would you like to swing on a star? I'm sorry. This is a fallen world. This is not a. This is not a theologically sound world. This is a world driven by human vices. That's why virtues need to be taught. They don't come naturally to people. And when we stop teaching virtues as part of our educational system, well, we get where we are today. People only hear what they want to hear, what tickles the ear, just like St. Paul warned about. Yeah, of course it's given bad evidence. Suppose it folds misinformation into the next iteration and the next exponential growth. It just grows exponentially like a cancer. It destroys truth. The greatest corrupting influence on humans is corruption of truth. The propagation of error is a wonderful way to destroy. Traded. Yes, well, I don't know about freedom. I don't. That's above my pay grade. But I'm just saying, I understand human nature. I wrote a whole 88,000 word book about it. Sitting at my editors. Yeah, they have to be taught, Melody. They don't come naturally to humans. And when we start to remove that feeling we don't need that teaching anymore, well, here we are. Where we can have, assisted suicide and euthanasia and rampant levels of abortion and killing. We're in a very dark society. There's the sense of accountability has disappeared. What a beautiful night. Okay, man, they're starting to fill up. It's a culture of death now. And if you don't think that young people are going to rise up and say, when this bubble pops, they're going to demand a hell of a toll to be paid. You talk about socialism, communism run amok. This is how societies turn to communism. When they turn to the wealthy people and say, finally, we got the upper hand. This is how much you need to live on. This is how much we think you need to run your corporation, and we're going to take the rest of it now. That's it. I'm not a great teacher, Melody. I'm hardly that, honey. I forked my life up for decades, babe, to finally have seen a glimpse of the future that made me pick up a paper and pen and get to writing. That's exactly right, Trog. They'll understand very little, but they'll know where the treasure lies. They know where the treasure lay. They know where all the little Fort Knoxes are. This is why Sam Altman has a compound with tens of thousands of rounds of ammunition in Napa County, about 40 miles away from where I am. He understands human nature. He understands what's coming. He understands if this shit blows up, it's gonna man, that temperature just dropped, baby. We're 90 and dropping. I think it's cooler than that. I felt emboldened to want to warn people and to try to put it out there. But a lot of the traditional publishing world said, we don't want to hear this. This conflicts with our thoughts on psychology and sociology and our disbelief in God these days. That your stuff doesn't resonate anymore. So am I surprised I have to do it myself? Not at all. My shit'll be as welcome as a fart in an elevator. But I guess I'm grateful we still live in a society where opinions can be expressed. And if they're well supported by 100 footnotes, then the people themselves can decide. So now I'm hoping maybe November 1st will be, the pre-ordering can begin in October. Yeah, that smell in Popeyes, absolutely revolting. The same smell as in the downtown or sometimes. When the pea traps dry out and evaporate the water in them, you're getting sewer gas direct up from the sewer. I remember one day we were using slide rules in school. We were all trained on how to use slide rules, and then they had that real bitter, is this helping people cheat, or is this useful? Or took about 2 years to transition to calculators. They loved that slide rule so much, doing the logarithms, the trigonometric functions, the sines, theta, cosines, tangents. Ooh, they love that. Logarithms. They had what you might call, they had a hard-on for tradition, man. That was it. There couldn't possibly be anything new under the sun. Frog, you can probably, the audiobook will, the ebook and the audiobook will be on Amazon. The hardback and paperback will be on Ingram Spark. So the audiobook will be dirt cheap. $9.99, $4.99, $9.99. I'm not one to care. I don't give a shit about the money. I'm a person who's not going to be dissuaded when, there's no money. I don't care. I wrote a metal detecting book, and every month, a little bit of royalties dribbles in every month. You got all these people using AI to write these romantic fantasies. They just flooded the market with this crap. And this book's going to come through as one of the most well-researched books in years. I don't just blab out opinions and shit. I put supported sources. It's taken years to get this shit lined up. What can you tell us in the book? I haven't told this in your podcast. What can I tell you in the book? A lot. I can make you... I haven't even begun to spill the beans on psychology, sociology, the corruption of Christianity, the economic gamesmanship. I guess the most I've told is in the economic sphere. The sending our children and grandchildren a $40 trillion bill for the way we lived. They're probably not going to be happy about that. How happy would you be when you eat a lobster and ribeye combo and you're the restaurant owner and the people run out the door without paying? You're probably going to be a little peeved. You're not going to like some of the shit you hear about psychology. It's going to be instinctively repulsive to many. But it will be factually hardcore supported. Well, some of the calculators could do trigonometric functions and things So basically they were a good thing to cheat with if you were so inclined. Yeah, you can't please all the people, but you can leave something that maybe you'll never change your mind. But that's not my goal. My goal is to just put out the most well-researched information I can, and then let the reader run with it at that point. Yes. You know, it just astounds me, and every day I see proof of some of the thoughts I've had in the educational system here in the county, where people care more about Epstein files or more about what's going on in Gaza, or you know, than what's going on with their own grandkids' educations here in the county. It's just this blindness about what the real future's built on. I mean, this woman's got a car. It's just a disgrace over here. With it's like a rolling poster for just hatred. Well, I don't care about the handwriting so much because, you know, there was a point where people probably bemoaned the fact we didn't teach calligraphy anymore, Old English style lettering. I mean, I can understand the efficiency of we're on keyboards from now on, so, you know, I mean, I can understand, it makes a lot more sense to me. Oh, counting chains, are you kidding? I mean, look at this vehicle here. That shit's got Epstein on it. That's got 1 million. The whole thing is just, it's just totally irrelevant to people's lives. In other words, what good does it do to go into a AA meeting and tell people don't drink? What good does it do to protest the people that are already your fellow travelers? It doesn't do anything. It just makes you, it's just an exercise in just in mutual masturbation. That's all it is. Mutual intellectual masturbation. That's all. It just feels good to be running with the herd. But do you really care about people? No, we live in a very performative world. I look at the next door app. There was a guy that drove his ice cream truck down a private road. The guy got onto next door. He's like, I've lived here for 30 years. I've never had an ice cream truck, one of these bastards, come down my road before. And some people are like, whoa, you know, maybe the guy didn't know, you know, or whatever. Why don't you talk to the guy or whatever? I mean, why your first instinct is to come on next door and just blast to the public as if it's going to change the behavior. You know, it's this kind of stuff. It's just feel good to just like explode your seed all over the internet. It feels so good. Or the smoke. These wretched campers, you know, they started fires. Or why do we have fireworks in society? Well, we had them for hundreds of years. No, I want things changed now. Yes, to accommodate you. What are some of the people came on my door knocking to sell shit. I was so mad. I'm like, well, just tell the people. Put a no soliciting. Why come on here and tell us? I mean, what's the point? It's the point is to get those other people to get a reaction from people. That's it. I actually have thawed out, Dr. Frankenstein. I made some rice tonight, and I've thawed out some surf clams, so I'm gonna have a nice dinner. But we're hanging out, we're having a good time. I've got more people popping up. Can you please hit the thumbs up button? We're trying to get to 200 thumbs up tonight. I'm not in any hurry tonight to go anywhere. I'm gonna be around. It's gonna be, we've had great conversation here. This is why I love the people in my chat, because they're thinking outside the box. They're not going to blast somebody and say, you know what, I unsub because I don't like what you said there. You know, I got Buttercup Baby, you know, behind the scenes, we've had our back and forth, but you know what? She knows I respect her. And that's what counts at the end of the day. And she respects me. And when I say something that's out of kilter and she calls me on it or something, I say, you know what, I apologize. That's it. That's mature give and take. How you doing, yuppie? That's the way people are supposed to be. They don't just air it out in public. Oh, you know, F you, I can't believe, you know, they take time to write you and give you a chance to maybe tell a little bit more about what you were thinking and then their process. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm sorry this offended you. That's good, Melody. Where are you going? Working to get out of the apartment. You don't like the apartment? I think that you're probably living in a nice area of town over there. I don't like the design of the newer Ram ProMasters. I don't know. Guys looking at mine like I'm old school here. 2016, baby. 10 years old. I'm on the job, man. I'm working for a living, dude. So I like it when people can give a punch and take a punch. Yeah, it's like Olive Garden. We're family. We all got problems. I've effed up royally in my life, but I've reclaimed a lot of the ground. Why? Because I care. You know, once you're exposed as an asshole to yourself, there's really no, you know, there's no escaping that mirror anymore. Leaving a great apartment, I'm making an effort to get out. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's wonderful. I'm glad that, yeah, it's, so you're talking about like figuratively, and that's cool. Poor dude that works as an architect there, he's all bundled up with his mask. It's like the air's all clean now, dude. The air, oh God, less salty. Isn't it funny how we all think we are good? And no, I think it's absolutely quite the opposite, Malcolm. In January of 2023, I saw the horror of my internal self. And never again would I ever posit that I was anything except fallen and rotten. So I think it's quite the opposite. I think sometimes with the rear view mirror of history, we can be horrified as how a society has become so unhinged in 60 years. so unmoored from its traditional foundations that nobody even notices anymore. They just think this is the status quo. It's always been like this. No, it hasn't. Look at what's happening to Europe right now. Europe is being absolutely overrun. There's every day hundreds of people setting sail in rubber rafts from France, being urged on by handlers and pro-immigration advocates that are putting hundreds of people on rafts at sea to make it over to the UK. In other words, their ideas are more important than the ideas of collective government. In other words, they've now put themselves above what the people in general have, decided. Yes, Spain is exactly having tremendous issues with, having to repatriate 40,000 Moroccans or whatever. I mean, the barriers are falling, guys, the borders, and it's like people think it's great in theory, but in actual fact, they'll be the first ones that are complaining that it's all gone to shit, and it's somebody else's responsibility. In other words, to them, a nation has no sovereignty anymore. It has no right to control who comes and goes. We've outgrown that concept of that. No, we haven't. And now the United Kingdom and Spain, Germany, they're starting to pay a tremendous price for their folly. Yeah, I think we got clean air unless this sucker ships again. Right now we're west-southwest, that's good. That fire is being blown towards Ukiah now, up that way. Hello, James. So, we're going to get on a little bit. It's only 6 o'clock, so we're going to be getting on and doing some shopping. The fire is about 40 miles from me. The air is much cleaner than last night because the prevailing wind is coming from the southwest now, whereas last night it was coming from the northwest, driving all that smoke into Santa Rosa. It's not to say the wind's not going to reverse and sometime in the next day or so and start driving the fire this way. Mr. Rancho, he calls it dominated fascism. Socialism. Well, I majored in political science along with major in philosophy. I understand. I understand Karl Marx's biggest failure and socialism's biggest failure is to understand the nature of human beings is basically corrupt. That's their big failing. the idea that everybody buys into the fact that they want to be equivalent with everybody else. So we can just mandate that, sure. Okay. And you'll be the big grand poobahs that decide how the pie gets cut. I get it. I understand you're going to be the new boss. Yeah, it's better. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all part of the package, Dr. Frankenstein. Yes, there's people, yes, people are created with exceptionalism and some with a high degree of stupidity. And it's, as we always said, it takes all kinds of critters to make Farmer Vincent's fritters. Karl Marx saw things as very binary. It was very black and white. So communism just instantly squeezes off and blunts creativity, just destroys the ability of humanity to move forward. And as tragic as you may feel that some people grow rich, they didn't grow rich by accident. Hey, Alex. Yeah. Always nice to see you. Yes, now we live in the most communist, Marxist nation in history because government now controls virtually every aspect of society now, from economics to education, medicine. Oh, wow, Mystery, thank you very much. Boy, was that kind. Thank you. Yeah, what was that? No Child Left Behind? That was a big thing when I was, you know, just on the verge when I was working as a teacher at long-term substitute at Harriet Tubman Elementary School on Harlem Avenue in Baltimore City with an all-black school. Yeah, no child left behind. Every fucking child was left behind. And what's worse was teaching a 3, 4, 5 combined class. I learned a lot. Oh man, I can't believe this guy's got a fake air scoop on a... What the hell is that? It's embarrassing, man. The downfall of education was 1963. That was the beginning of the end. Man, it's comfortable. What is it? It doesn't feel like 90. I don't know. I love heat. Melody's a smart cookie. So are you, Mystery. And your move is getting close. And you know what? You're gonna respond wonderfully to Western Carolina. You might not like the winter so much up there, but you're gonna enjoy the holiday season. You make sure to get over to the Biltmore Manor for Christmas time. That's gonna put a smile on your face. Yeah, there's Cindy. Cindy, I put up so much diced tomatoes and red sauce. I got another big load I'm going to be doing in a week or so. I'm so glad to be around in August. Would you like to swing on a star? This guy got like a Ford Escort wagon with a scoop on the front, an air scoop. I'm sorry, bro, that's cold. Yes, I do. You pick whenever, I'll be there. Your pizza is astounding. That would be a treat. And simple, no charcuterie, just a simple... Yeah, they're beautiful. It's a couple brews and pizza, and I'm good. Want to get caught up and see how your mom's doing and Len. Maybe we'll let it cool down a little bit. Yeah, dude, when it cools down a little bit, I got a lot of flexibility. I'm not heading out until September, so this is a long stretch at the Rancho. I don't want to lose my onions, or, you know, I wanted to be here when the crop needed tended to. Well, she puts out a beautiful charcuterie plate, but I would prefer, if I had my druthers, that she, you know, just a couple beers and some peaches. Fantastic. Yeah, it'll be wonderful, Cindy. I look forward to it. Absolutely look forward to it. I want to see what you've done in canning and what's still going in the garden and all that, so I can be envious and jelly. And I don't know if you have any more of that limoncello. Listen to me. I'm humping for a shot of that stuff. It was unbelievable. I'd be a raging alcoholic on that shit. Yeah, that's skip the charcuterie and get to the limoncello. I know I look like an outfielder today. It is. Cindy Russo is a marvelous person. Yeah, fondue was big in the 60s until the double dipping and people started, I don't know, you know. People didn't get the, you know, you got to check yourself. There you are double dipping back in yeah, well, Mystery's going to be right in the middle of all that stuff right now. I mean, she can get it. She can theoretically get across to even Tennessee. Go down, visit all the distilleries on Distillery Row. They'll all be putting on the dog for Christmas time. Yeah, George Costanza. My favorite episodes, Dr. Frankenstein, was with the back of George Steinbrenner. George, I like the way you think. Order me a calzone. Really, Mr. Steinbrenner? Really? Here comes Diesel Boy. Here comes Diesel Boy. Yeah, they were my favorite episodes when he was working for the Yankees. Or when Kramer would get a job and nobody even knew who the hell he was or what he did. He worked for what was it, Penske? The Penske fall. Yeah, we've had a lot of great comments tonight. It's great people. So please hit that thumbs up. You guys are wonderful. We're trying to go for 200. We haven't even been shopping yet. And we're doing good. Yeah, it's kind of like what they do with the conservatory. A lot of the casinos are really beautiful in winter time. I really hope I can do some Formula One viewing this year. It's like when we go down to San Francisco, the St. Francis would have gingerbread and top of the Mark Hopkins, and great bars there. Yeah, that was good. I like when Kramer had the pretend talk show with the stinky props he pulled out of the dumpster. Yeah, this woman's reading this person's card. It's just like a total idiot. Yeah, I think they do too, Melody, but you know, it's not cheap over there. That was, I'm gonna make sure I'm a little better dressed next time. I was binging on Trailer Park Boys for a couple hours when I got home today. The tectonic plates of shit. Shit tectonics. Last night I was like a shithawk on that air quality. I knew immediately something was coming down. There's really a lot of places. They'll have a downtown Asheville tour of the historic homes. Mystery be right in the heart of a lot of holiday beauty there. A genteel holiday southern style. Hi y'all, welcome in. Y'all want to sign their guest book? We're having a little bit of punch, a little bit of Jefferson Davis pie in the dining room. Help yourself. Asheville. You got a wonderful historic area of Asheville. I hope it hasn't been destroyed because of the flooding. It's supposed to be 104 tomorrow. It's really cooled down nicely. It's in the 80s now and dropping rapidly because our breeze is coming off the ocean here now. We're sucking in that cool air. Yeah, there's still an underground rail system that connects down in West Virginia, the mountains, with DC. Mutually assured destruction kind of did away with that. Yeah, it's a good sign, Cindy, because the wind just shifted from the southwest. So the fire, it's bad if you're up, I know that fire is getting blown towards Mendocino and Point Arena and points inland, Ukiah. funny how soon I detected it in the air. It's not to say the wind won't be shifting around again, but who knows? That's what's going to make it hot tomorrow. We're not going to have a marine layer. How many times have I been threatened? Probably 5 times, 6 times. I still think this is one of, between wildfires, earthquakes, floods, I still think this is one of the most dangerous places. It's one of the most dangerous counties in America here. You know, you're just waiting for that big earthquake to come down the line, and you're just waiting for the fat boy to come through. Hello, San Andreas Faults. Anybody home? I live on alluvian soil here in the Santa Rosa Valley, the plains. Whoa! Wow, we talk about impatient. Our boy just passed him. Our boy didn't like that. Oh, it's really getting comfortable now. I don't think it's going to be that cool tonight, but it'll be comfortable. Things are better now. I mean, all the air's been blown up towards the direction of Montana, Idaho. Yeah, I thawed out some surf clams and I made some basmati rice tonight for a nice little treat for later. Yeah, well, it's only July. This is unusual. I mean, we've got to get through August, September, October with 0 rain. So it's, you know, everybody that lives here knows what's coming. Last couple years, the rains have come early in October, and it kind of dampened the ground, so it killed the chance of wildfires. Elmer, keep your drawers on. Yeah, that's good, Mystery. You're going to make that fine in Western Carolina. You're going to be living life at a whole new elevation. The air pressure might do your brain good, allowing for your head to expand some. Yeah, well, whenever they're expecting a rainy fall, I usually expect the opposite. These El Nino birds. You're not going to miss Raleigh, Durham. It's all a shit show of burning. All right, there you go, Cindy. We'll catch up with you later. I'm going to be around a while. I got 7 hours and 39 minutes of battery power plus 3 hours in phone. I got 10 hours of coverage at 3.5 watts. Oh, Roosevelt, you were so fine, a technological marvel. Oh, these guys that play with women. Oh, let me play with your hair. Oh. She's gonna drive. I'm gonna open the driver's door for her. There you go, honey. Is there any man that drives anymore? Yeah, so much happier moving back to it's a nice small town for you, Judy. I tell you should get a couple traps and get some nice big fat boys right down the hill there on the Columbia River. Wait till slack tide and 2 hours before high tide and throw a couple of those babies out. Get yourself some nice dungeons. There's another girl driving her boy. No, she's soloing. No, her boyfriend's in there. I don't believe in that El Nino BS. It's like after Hurricane Katrina, they said, oh, the next year we're going to be pounded with hurricanes. We didn't have hurricanes for years. Okay, that boy just got it right. He's straightening his crotch out. There we go. Fix your drawers, man. There we go. We're going to feast tonight, baby. All right. Man, time really flies. All right, let's get moving. How would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar. I want to show you this vehicle here. Look at this thing. Ranked choice voting on the ballot yesterday. Epstein's got the Palestine flag on the side. It's like... We're going to have a feast. Here come bike boys. Bike boys. She's a fine looking fish. I almost flattened her under the road. Any other support is always appreciated, never expected, always appreciated. Thank you. Okay, we're mall rats. There we are. Huge children's pop-up sale this weekend. All you're missing is the children. Yeah, everybody's excited for Mystery. I think it's going to be an amazing change. All right, stand by. Man, that was such a relief. I had to hang the hog. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I think all the air should be very clean right now. All right, I had to hang the hog. We're all set. Got to go past Uber boy here. I think tomorrow is going to be a crispy day. You might not feel much like golfing unless you have a super early tee time. Well, Melody, a guy's got to do what a guy's got to do, babe. Sometimes you got to hang the gizzard out and do what you got to do. Nature's equipped me for the easy mode. Girl was brain dead. Girl was bloody brain dead. Yeah, the air quality is fine now because all the wind changed direction. It blew it all up northwest. Okay. Let's see what's going on 4th Street. There'll be plenty more smoke around this season. You can leave it. There'll be some knucklehead out there lighting something on fire. They found a lot of fires are set by fire people, fire department employees, and CAL FIRE people. Sadly. It's like a nice night downtown tonight. Hang the hog, baby. Melody said TMI. Outrageous. Yeah, I'm not, see that's, remember what I said about corrupt human nature? You don't have to worry about the natural elements. You've got knuckleheads all over the place. Sad to say, they should be 20 years with no possibility of parole. Yeah, you can look it up. Nice place to unload people. It's a fallen world, Dr. Frankenstein. The forces of evil are surging. The forces of goodness are radically diminished. Come on, Duke, you got the whole, I can't see beyond your truck. It's an increasingly sick society, stewing in its own juices. You, Mr. Leahy, you're the only one I know who's stewing in your own juices. Bubbles, let's not be rude. Eddie's Kitchen, baby. It's the Moses principle at work, Dr. Frankenstein. Doing? We're not going to Safeway, dude. What the hell are we doing? We lost our shit tonight. Yeah, I don't think the tattoo shops, they closed one downtown. I don't think they're as busy as they used to be. Just chatting, Elmer. I'm just doing my thing, bub. Enjoying the breeze. It's 84 degrees. Just doing my thing, bub. How you doing, MB? We're backdooring Grocery Outlet tonight. I still gonna unload my treats and other shit I got in the car. I did put away the chicken and ham. Ooh! Backdoor it right here, baby. Roosevelt, you are so fine. You drive with precision. Come on, baby, let's go. Put that shit in gear. City born and raised. I don't got time for a lot of shucking and jiving here. Well, that's what I'm saying, Melody. They haven't been properly raised. All right, we don't think we need to bring the stick in. I think we're probably at 100%. 97, which is pretty damn good. I don't think we need to lug in our battery. Ooh, that's pretty hot on top. So it's surprising me. power steering belt fixed, man. Please hit the thumbs up. We're almost to 100, which is a great goal when you're going to grocery outlet. The Wi-Fi on. All right, yeah, I got the list right here. Garlic, milk, mushrooms, meat, big meat. Didn't think the goop was going to stop. They used to sell stuff by the melon, and now they don't. One of those stinky ass melon. They're buried in these damn melons. What's going on? I'm not seeing a lot of good values right now. I wish we'd find a Del Monte ketchup. I'm almost out of Del Monte, which is a big problem. Are we okay on our signal, Ronnie? Fox on the run, baby. I just don't see the Del Monte. Well, I guess we'll have to get a Heinz. Not my first choice. We don't need onions. I don't like Heinz, but I'll buy it. So we need to get that peeled garlic. We need some mushrooms for our Salisbury steak too. What's the signal like tonight? Let's get this garlic. This stuff is good. It's pungent as F, but it's good. And on the run. Son of a bitch, me on that. And on the run. Yeah, I've had tofu many times. It's okay, I prefer the hard tofu, not the soft. Wings, that ain't bad. Oh, that's nice and bulged too. Wow, look at that. Man, they're all beautifully bulged out. Remember, Mystery, I lived in China for 5 years, babe. Five years, I had more tofu than you could eat in 10 lifetimes. You love me. You always want to look, Ronnie, for the really bulged out ones. That's why it's on sale, because it's all gone bad. All right, let's see, where's our Martinson? Oh, thank goodness. Oh. You gotta remember, babe, I lived in China for 5 years. You know, you're gonna eat a lot of stuff you never ate before. $0.97. July 22nd of 2026. Do you still love me? Please hit the thumbs up if you're just coming in. What kind of chunky we got here? Oh no, the Bengals. How much is it? I got plenty of soup. Can't go on. Can't go on. Depends how it's prepared, Mystery. Some tofu's delicious. It depends how it's prepared. I've had some, you go up to a monastery in Asia and you'll think you're eating real chicken. You just have to know how to properly prepare it. Lord, I hope they got big meat. Oh man, I'm suffering lately. Suffering. It's been really painful. There it is. Oh, Lord have mercy. There it is. We got a turkey. Man, what a dream. What a freaking dream. What the hell's the difference here? Man, what a dream. September 19th. When did this one go? Shit, what a struggle to find. We'll get both. Let me check my list here. No, it's not. Garlic, milk, mushrooms, meat, ground beef, tomato paste. We got to get the tomato paste. You got to really take your time here. You might miss something really good. Peppered ham is good. Peppered turkey is good. Good job. Damn, I bet those things are good. You ever heard of Hills? What the hell? What the hell? We're not hot dog snobs, boys. We're not hot dog snobs, boys. Sugardale. I bet these are some kind of fine eating right here. Sugardale. Let's watch it, boys. We've been ratted out here. We've been ratted out, boys. Chicken broth, that ain't bad for $1.49. I got plenty of it. All right, we need to get some shit. We're on a meat bonanza tonight. We got to get some ground beef. Let's see. To make our Salisbury steak. And there's a lot of bulged out meat tonight. I don't see any rotten meat deals. We're kind of light on rotten meat. You're way down on the food chain here, boy. You are way down on the food chain. Let's see, where in the hell are we gonna find? We gotta find the. Where's the Italian crap? I'm going to be interested in seeing how these Hills dogs are. One thing I love is my processed meat. And that thing hardly weighs anything. Jennifer, report to the office. Jennifer, report to the office. All right, where in the hell's what the serious hell is going on? Yeah, we got to get tomato paste. It's absolutely essential. Boy, we need to get tomato paste. Pasta sauce. Where in the hell is the paste? Man, are you crapping me? This is it? Alright, this looks like the only game in town, boys. It's like the only game in town. Isn't that weird, man? Isn't that weird? You could have knocked me over with a feather bed. You may be wrong. Got her sunglasses on. It's like we're breaking the bank today, boys. I figured I'd join you.
All right, please. Oh, yes. Right.
You're starting a new fashion trend here. Always the most fashionable checkout gal here. How you been, Jennifer?
Good, thank you.
Good.
Trying to keep cool with the hot weather.
I'm one of those idiots that loves the hot weather. I don't know.
Yeah.
You see me down in Vegas all the time.
Oh, yeah, you're used to it.
Yep, nothing. No.
It's true, though.
Well,
Like, if I
people
were to go somewhere else,
people don't really have air conditioning here.
Okay, it's gonna be 64.78. Your pickup pump. I haven't been able to catch up on any of your videos yet.
Oh, that's fine.
I see
I'm
the
just at
pop-
home. I'm harvesting and canning vegetables and stuff like that. So having a good time. Look like you got some sun.
Yeah, I've just been out. I've been in summer.
Well,
But I've been out a
it
little
looks
bit.
good on you.
Kind
Yeah.
of go in the water.
It looks
Field
good on
sports
you.
for me.
Yeah. Up at Veteran, up at the beach there.
Yeah.
I was up there on Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Doing a live stream up there. Yeah.
It's so pretty and
Yeah.
the water is clear there and moves.
It is.
Good place to dip.
Of course. That's the Rosieokelly touch. That's it. All
Honor.
right. Here we go. You're
87.
welcome. Why do you think they-
87 and left. And then put one in right now. For you. And that's going straight to
Yeah,
feedback.
thank you. Always feed the hungry.
That's very sweet. And then keep the part of your tomorrow, 15th. It's already
Good to
August.
see you, Jennifer. Thank you. 87.15. 87.11. Boy, I got a lot of meat here. 87.11. Well, I donated some money for the food cause. I can't well ask people to support what I do unless I support what I used to. Yeah, not bad. 87.11. I got a lot of meat. I got chicken. I got a lot of crap here. That van, man, all over the country, still going strong, thousands and thousands of miles. Woo! I don't know if we're gonna have to put it. We're gonna have to put it in this side. All right, wow, big day at work. Roosevelt, you're a working guy. Shrimp we got. We're all set. We got a full larder. You guys got to get to enjoy your love. Your love lifts us higher. Yeah, we got hot dogs. We got all kinds of crap in here. Yeah, hot dogs look good. I'm willing to give anybody a shot. I figure they're made in Ohio. They know a thing or two about meat. You know, what the hell, we'll give them a whirl. I just have a meat extravaganza here this week. A meat extravaganza. Look at all these shopping carts everywhere. Alright, let's get plugged in. What's going on, Peter North? Okay, we're back on. Are we charging? Yeah, we are, baby. I don't eat buns, babe. I still got plenty of bimbo bread. Plenty of bimbo bread. Right, let's make sure we don't run over somebody's gonna sue us for depriving them of marital rights. The only time I have hot buns is when Mr. Z's were doing a cookout over there. He made hamburgers last time, which were, to say, pretty doggone good. I don't know. Notice how I steer clear of all the tragedy of green vegetables and shits, everybody getting the shits and everything. See what my predominantly meat diet and ramen does. I'm above the fray. Okay, look at this restaurant here, Melody. They're eating outside, having the time of their lives up there. Wow, every table's full, babe. Okay, this guy's tweaking. This boy's tweaking over here. Yeah, he did a good. I have to say, he made a damn good hamburger. He didn't make the big, gruesomely big job that you can't get your mouth around. He's got some skills. But this guy's really doing a number on this place. Shit, he's got all new windows in there. Wow, our boy's doing it up, Kevin, with the metal detecting. We have metal detected in 3 months. Yeah, I'm showing 83 right here. Yeah, winds from the south, so that's blowing all that smoke north now. Yeah, go ahead. Don't mind me, dude. Just knocked my damn bag over. Don't mind me. Parked his ass right in a taxi stop. I feel like we should have a beer somewhere. But yeah, please hit the thumbs up. We're trying to go for 200 tonight. You guys can make it happen. I know everybody's having a great time. We've got a great crew, and this has been like the dream team tonight in here. This has been like the dream team. The dream team. Pretty doggone quiet down here tonight. Well, I'm doing the drinking, man. I've done the gabbing, I've done the shopping. Land sakes, I've earned the chance to have the drinking, bub. Chance to have the drinking, bub. I don't think I got mail today. I don't know. Did we get mail today? I don't think so. I don't know if we saw a mail boy today. I don't know if we saw a mail boy. Might have been affected by the smoke. I don't know. Some of these guys, they're very delicate these days. So we're gonna have some cognac tonight. cognac and a cold brew. Well, we love you being here, Melody. Wherever you came from, babe, we're glad you're here. That sun is just getting ready to start dipping. All right, we're turning into the Hyatt Regency because we've got a Range Rover. There you go. So many people, oh, I want a vacation in wine country this year. I want to stay at the Hyatt Regency. All these sticks they got up everywhere in this neighborhood now, it's crazy. Stick boy. Stick boy. Yeah, Melody adds a hell of a lot to the chat. She's a good kid. I'm about, I don't know, as the crow flies, 20 miles, 15 miles. From the town of Napa, I'm probably a good 35, 40 minutes. Don't tag it, doof. You know where the Rancho is, the boy's got the pink sign right up on the pole right there. He's a pole dancer. Oh shit, there's the welcoming committee. Look at this for an ugly sight. Look at that. Is there anything uglier than that right there? A slob tiger. Oh boy. These cats are living the dream, baby. Living the dream. Yeah, please keep hitting that thumbs up. We're going for 200 tonight. We're gonna unload, put this stuff away, and start enjoying our Friday night. Everything's been done, completed, shopping, gabbing, working. Oh man, they've destroyed my life. All right, let's go see the mailbox, see if Mailboy came today. Goofy fat cat failed to make the jump over the fence. Don't blame me, baby. Goof got caught. Oh boy. It's a permanent yard sale across the street. What a horror show. Well, Rosie tried to jump the fence and then bounced off it and ran the other way. I don't know where in the hell. You guys got to be patient. I got work to do. Plucking my last nerve string. That monster magic. What a horror show. All right, let's get unloading. The whole place needs to just be imploded and just start over again. I want to open the back door for airflow, but the cats will be whizzing all over. Got some little Lolita next door. Okay. Shrimpies. Stuff those babies right in. Let's chop that chicken down. Woo! Roosevelt, you are so fine. You are the kitchen magician. Yes, you are. Let me freeze this. Throw that in there. We got mega meats. Surplan ham. Oh, we still got this funky old seaweed, been in here forever. We got that for tomorrow night for Salisbury steaks. Mushrooms can sit in. Well, maybe we better refrigerate that. As we don't have climate control, we got big meat coming at the waz right now. That's nice. Wow. Smell that right through there. Man, that garlic is stiff. If we got the hot dogs too. Oh yeah. Mechanically separated beef parts. Alright. Let's see, let's put that there. We shouldn't even be sniffing meat on Friday. Put this away. Coffee, we had to downgrade the Heinz. Oh, brother. Another nightmare. We did get some nice Martinson coffee. Now we got to feed the beasts. That's the nightmare du jour. We got 4 tomato pastes. It's the nightmare du jour. Let's go feed the beasts. I guess we'll give them a power feed tonight. You nerd plucking mother. Don't bums rush me. It's always the bums rush. Out, you pixies! Look at this onion I harvested today. What a beauty, man. Man. Come on, dude. Anybody grow a dump? Take a dump in there. Spoil all my stuff. We got chicken and joy juice. Always a crowd pleaser. Chicken and joy juice. Magic. Juice is going to be flying on that one. More juice will be flying off of that one. Who's hungry? Here we go. Don't forget tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be making Salisbury steak. What an outfit, man. What an outfit. Does sound good, doesn't it? What an outfit. Look at Goliath. He never gets cheated on anything, man. Oh, look at that beautiful onion. Beautiful. Three Paul got over his bully. He's okay. He's been all right. Been all right. He's been a little more sociable lately. Bit more sociable. Oh boy. Yeah, they're getting along a little better. You see, we don't have any fighting anymore. Oh man. Tiger always bellies up first right there. Simba. Oh, what a beautiful night. It's really got comfortable. I can't believe the way my onions grew. I can't believe the success of the whole doggone, sorry, the whole garden. The pumpkin's just getting bigger and bigger. Few chihuahuas. Yeah, they got plenty of water all the time. Glad all that rotten air's gone. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's one of the greatest dishes I ever, of all the dishes I've made over the years, and there's probably been 200 of them. That's the one that surprised me the most. I might even have some succotash on the side. Time for preening. Of course, Buttercup, baby. You've helped out over the years. I'm not an irresponsible person. Not my first choice, but... Alright, why don't you guys move on and give somebody else a chance to eat? There you go. Move, there you go. Alright, I don't like PIGS pigs. I gotta get a screen for the back door. I'm tired. I can't even open it. The cats all come in. They want to lift their haunches and drop their piss bombs all over the place. Like in Trailer Park Boys. Drop their piss jugs. Okay, what do we got here? Plug that mofo in. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay. Get my brew.
A little bit because, as you mentioned in the opening, that Iran and Ansar Allah, the Houthis, they've downed quite a few of these drones, and as you mentioned, $35 to $50 million for each is quite a cost. But let me get Olga in real quick to describe what happened at Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas. Olga, thanks for joining us. And you were outside Nellis Air Force Base yesterday.
Got a healthy appetite.
What happened outside the Air Force Base you were at? Okay. What was the scene like? Did you block any traffic? Did you hand out flyers? What did you do?
Mark me out. You know what? I can't do that. People have always... You know, I got people that hate me because they're outside cats. Well, I didn't work my whole life to get my place pissed up and smelling like cats.
Where nuclear weapons were previously used, tested, yeah. But Nellis is a major military hub. You know, they have these like annual huge training, weapons exercises. There's a major like pilot training hub there. I used to work at the hospital, which is like one of the bigger military facilities. And so we felt like it was probably the best target for this protest because even people who work at Preach, they frequent Nellis all the time because that's where, you know, the commissary is and all the other kind of amenities. So Nellis hosts like, I want to say 15,000 military members. So it's a pretty good target for us. So we had a group of 8.
Goliath just helped himself, came right in the door.
Outside the main gate.
Mustard, where you been?
Through that intersection, to the secondary gate, which is the gate to the hospital.
Where in the hell have you been? And please hit that thumbs up button.
And we chose like an early morning time frame because
I didn't like the way that the Shine Shack door was never closed. And cats could come and go as they wanted. No good.
People headed into work and getting off from the night shift. So we probably it seemed at least 1,000 vehicles, if not more than that. And I would say the majority of, you know, drivers and passengers were very much staring dead ahead and kind of like ignoring.
Damn, Trixie, you should be a writer.
Aware of us because they were intentionally averting their gazes. But we did have
These peanuts are horrible now. It's like they took the salting away.
Or, you know, thumbs up kind of gestures. Very few negative gestures, I would say, which we usually tend to see. So, yeah, our messaging was very similar, you know, like refuse illegal orders, it's your duty to do so, and, you know, we use some messaging around, like, the numbers.
Hey, Rosemary Lopez, yeah, I don't like a lot of whiz all over.
Casualties and the fact that, you know, there's this narrative, you know, from
That whiz smells the worst.
And the administration that like our military is super dangerous and super precise.
Not my house.
There's a massive contradiction, but if they're so precise and severe what they do, why are they targeting civilian infrastructure? And you know, early on the elementary school was bombed, and they still haven't really taken accountability for that and explained what happened. So it's very heartbreaking, but we're hoping to appeal to the conscience of military members who realize that this is, you know, the narratives are not aligned, and what they're seeing on the ground is not what's being told to the American people. You know, there's this media blackout that's ongoing. Now they're threatening to take away the service members' phones. This is not normal, not at all.
Well, hopefully we'll get some whistleblowers coming out of this because we're now rolling into, well, a few months here with Iran, but a long time that the U.S. military has been engaged.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm not gonna allow that in my home.
Some more whistleblowers.
And to tell you the truth, the cats are happy as hell to be outside. Wintertime, they all lay down in the beds and shit.
Some actions coming up in the future.
They're all happy.
Before we run out of time, that we get to.
It never gets that cold here.
Because you all continue to target drone bases. Olga, you started mentioning civilian infrastructure and casualties. If I can remember back to some of my first reporting in the Obama days in Pakistan when they were using drones in Waziristan, I think they took out 5,000 people and only 700.
Yeah, poor Trixie had whiz all in there.
They were looking for all the other people were what they call air quotes here.
Yeah, so I've had people like, you son of a bitch, you know.
That just happened to be in the vicinity. And
it's all right, baby, bring it on.
I also see that I can't remember the exact name or number of the weapon, but to try and not have so many casualties in a blast range, they're now using that bladed missile that took out Soleimani, which is basically
Air
a
Force.
missile that when it approaches its target, it hits a bunch of like long, like 4-foot blades coming out of the bits. So some scary equipment out there, but Toby,
Oh, I just feel like drinking tonight.
Holloman Light in Mexico.
Something very special about Friday night. Not many weeks are ever as good as this week.
Heading up to Crete.
Yeah, it's like everything I touch turned to gold.
Action at Crete, which we haven't been to for a couple of years now. And we're hoping that Olga and the other activists in Las Vegas will collaborate with us. It'll be November 1st through the 7th at Crete Upper Space. And the last 3 days of October, the 3 weekdays of October. And,
God, these protesters are always the same.
And some of the activists in Mexico are so excited. We're really blossoming this year. They're so excited they're going to join us in Nevada as well. And I'm hoping that we'll actually turn that week in November to a kind of a global day of action at military bases. We haven't begun to. I've only reached out to Ramstein in Germany, which is a really important drone base because without Ramstein.
Elmer, they're coming your way to Ramstein to.
So well because there'd be a delay of time. So they need Ramstein.
They're coming, Elmer, to protest near you at Ramstein Air Base.
So anyway, I look forward to working with Olga. I hope that she's available for November. We haven't had a chance to talk.
How do people get involved if people would like, hey, I'd like to go out and be out at Creech for a week.
Oh wow, keeps the cats from like doing a super whiz.
Involved in that.
Yeah, so you can go to shutdowndronewarfare.org. Just shutdowndronewarfare.org. That's the organization that I helped co-founded.
Yeah, I hope they shut down drone warfare. I hope they send that message to
There. We don't have the details
Iran and Russia.
Yet, but we have our contact information. So anybody that's interested should get a hold of us. We really want to have hundreds of people out in the fall at each of these bases. That's maybe I'm hoping that and in the military bases, in our foreign bases, we're keeping our bases and building new bases in people's countries where they don't want us. You know, we should respect.
Wow, stainless steel airbox.
Yeah, so I also wanted to say that we need to remember to connect the dots. Like everybody's really concerned about
Where's Dr.
the
Frankenstein?
AI technology right now, and how, especially, it's environmentally destroying places around the world as they're building these big data centers, and it's all connected. Like
Oh wow, Trixie, are you kidding?
At El Labordo yesterday, there ended up only being one activist showing up because the Las Cruces student activists, a couple days before, were at a protest at an AI.
Elmer, they're coming to protest at Ramstein Air Base.
A data center they're building in southern New Mexico, way out there. And
You can go out and join them.
And anyway, one of our activists was going to show up at Holloman, got tossed to the ground by this private security guard with one of the companies, I believe it was. So all these things are connected, and we have to work together. And so contact us at shutdowndronewarfare.org. There's also a wonderful website, bankillerdrones.org, that gives you a lot of information about the drones.
Vodka and lemonade. I don't like real sweet drinks.
Drones off the face, militarized drones off the face of the earth.
I have something, Jim Rockford. I like to know I'm drinking, bro.
Media on Facebook. And let me just get some last words from Olga.
I'd let Mary Ellen have the girly drinks.
Like what's your driving force behind coming out to protest? I noted at the beginning that you are an
Oh, that's so damn good. All right, guys, we're going to have some Corvasia,
the listeners,
which, if you ever want to send to Roosevelt Cognac, is my preferred. Le Cognac de Napoleon,
I alluded to earlier to the fact that
which, if you don't know French, is the Cognac of Napoleon.
some of the best wines, best people.
VSOP,
They see firsthand,
made in Yarnac, France. This is the real deal, man.
And ever since I left the military,
Sorry.
with Veterans for Peace, which is a really wonderful organization where
You can see the emperor there. He's got his arm in his
it's been really
coat
sort of healing for
with
me
his
to do
hat.
that type of work. And I think it would be for other veterans as well who maybe, feel guilt or feel shame or some other type of way about their prior service and things that they're involved with. And this is a good way to kind of give back. So I would encourage people to, go to veteranspeace.org. Also try to partner with their local chapters because there's
yes, Ramstein Air Base.
And big fan of Veterans for Peace. I feel like it's a great place.
There's not a breeze blowing right now. People are roasting their sacks off.
Service looking for a way to give back.
I can't even open my door.
And kind of fight the military service that people do. Well, I have to leave it there. We're out of time. That voice you just heard a moment ago was Olga Garcia. She served in the U.S. military as an Air Force correctional and general surgeon in 2021, 2025.
Man.
She's now a warrior for peace, as you heard.
Wow.
Thank you. And
Did we get everything we needed tonight? Garlic, check. Milk, check. Mushrooms, check. Meat, check. Ground beef, check. Tomato paste, check. We did. So guys, if you've not hit that thumbs up, please do so.
I wish you all luck on your campaigns, and I hope to see you out there.
We're not going to be deterred from a few drinks tonight. We can't seem to tune. And this summer I went But I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. Woo! There we go, guys. Oh, man. This summer I did the backstroke, and you know that's not all. I did the breaststroke and the butterfly and the old Australian roll. The old Australian roll. Thank you, Loud Wainwright. When all of the mighty herd of red eyes running up the their hooves were caught on fire and then ba-doo-ba-doo-boop-ba-doo. Yes, sir, I could have gotten that concert going Tuesday night up in Healdsburg, maybe. I would have had that place rocking, man. Give me a mountain beat in A minor, boys. Let's go. Woo!
A place where we vibe to the rhythms and savor the beats, from hidden gems to classic all-stars. On the Radio Cafe. Kick back and enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride, baby! Yippee-yi-yay! Oh, what a summer, Melody. What a summer of love. La Junta Vida. The Hood Life. Next time, take your guitar. I've been wrong in my sleep, counting trouble instead of counting sheep. Where are the years at? I know they've gone away yesterday. Beverly Hillbillies. I never saw my grandma, that she was still up on the hill. Now you know my grandmother died quite young, but they still remember her down in them Kentucky hills. She was one of them first female moonshiners. Oh, Grandma, remember you running that old still in eastern Kentucky, right up on that hill. We all came for moonshine, we loved our life that day. There was nothing wrong with getting a little shit-faced in every way. Now, Grandma, I miss you. You died in 78. I never saw you sober, never saw you stand up straight. And I never loved you, I never knew who the hell you were. At Thanksgiving, you gave me a little chocolate bird. At Christmas, there was a 20 spot in my head. How could I compete with Lawrence Welk? Tales of Grandma in the hills of Kentucky, baby. That's it. Once a Southerner, always a Southerner, baby. There you go. Please give that thumbs up. What happened to that gal from, shit. Hey, how you doing, MB? How you doing? All right. The one that had kidney issues. Shit, I'm at a loss. Did you all enjoy that? That's an ode to my grandma. I'm gonna make that a country song one day. Y'all gonna sing along. I remember Rosieokelly had that guitar out singing there, like Johnny Cash. There's Kelly. Should we sing a song for Kelly? I once knew a Toronto girl. Her name was Kelly. Did she swing to the left or the right? She wasn't Kelly. Oh Kelly, that's a girl from Maine. She loved to swing that hockey stick. Now swing your partner promenade and bring her home again. We're doing the Virginia Reel. Nice to see you, MB. Now MB was in Belgium, that beautiful little country. How she found me. Thank you, MB, for your kindness. We'll be here all night, folks. We're just putting down a few drinks. Don't forget to tip your bartenders. My song didn't talk about me. Kelly, you're a tough broad, all right? You know, how deep do you want me to go? With the morning saxophone. It was a cold woman, next to me in New York City. I looked out the window, the snow was falling. It was one of those kind of snows you knew it wasn't going to stick. But it was going to make for a messy day. I shook Kelly. She woke up after a bit. We made a little bit of coffee. I introduced her to grits. It was kind of a different kind of broad, up Canada way. She still held a grudge against our president, kind of in every way. That was Kelly. She was in and out of my life. I should be a voiceover artist. Melody's like, I can't wait to read your fucking memoir. Cheers, everybody. Hit that thumbs up button. Friday nights are the best. I don't have to do anything except sit here and drink. How about that? It felt good to get out of the rain. I I asked Kelly about Pat. I was kind of worried about that relationship. I didn't know whether I should feel jealous or happy. It's a fine line a man walks in 2026. Maybe the girl he cares about runs a different clique. You'll never know. Curious minds. I don't want to cross the line. I don't want Kelly to be mad at me. Cheers, Dr. Frankenstein. Cheers. I love Friday nights. I work my ass off all week. Yeah, you know what, Trixie? I'm sick of Gravensteins, babe. Gravenstein apples are a heritage variety that's very, very... You can never ship it. It goes rotten too fast. So, you know, we're going to say goodbye to that apple tree from 1956, babe. Oh, she was the scissor queen of Toronto with all her girlfriends. That was our girl, Kelly. She had a thing for Colin. Hell, we thought he was gay, but she really loved him in every way. With friends, a beautiful mystery down North Carolina way. She's moving to Asheville, and I'm jealous in every way. I'm stuck in California, I miss my southern roots, making moonshine, having a little bit of it too. A mystery. Mystery, you're the girl for me. Made moonshine on the Rancho, but it ain't the same to me. I ain't got no mountains looking down on me. I ain't got grandma by my side to smack me in my head. I'm waiting for that inheritance, grandma. I wish that you were. I never saw you sober a day in my life, grandma. You were like a wife. Oh, I felt sorry for grandpa for putting up with your shit. Oh man, it's a problem, dude. You got nobody that can do any song styling anymore, guys. Song styling. That's it. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Sorry. Kelly's the scissor queen of Toronto, baby. Sure. With Colin, I don't know. Please put on Delilah Honey. I'm no more I'm gonna put a Bush Beer, Bush Light on. How about that? Kelly, how do you like me now? Honestly, you hate my guts, don't you? Right? Thank you, Judy. Beautiful dreamer, come right on my door. Ooh. I love all my ladies. I wish I could be with each one, sharing the love. One for everyone. Would they come to my boarding house? I don't know. In the poor section of New York. Sometimes I feel sad when I think of old Ramona spreading out that tablecloth and her little flower. The boys were all a gaga, they never saw a classy chick who put a flower on her table. All they thought about was their Ramona, you were too good for this world. Oh, give me that old Mountain Dew. Nothing else will do. I fill up my jug and I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. Oh, give me that old Mountain Dew. Nothing else will do. Kelly, you don't know what it was like in the old days in eastern Kentucky, honey, when we would have that family reunion. And Grandma would have that still pot going over that low fire talking about popcorn Sutton before everybody even knew who the hell popcorn was. They said, Miss Mary, you make some fine-ass moonshine. They put Frank flat on his ass. Down in the holler line. Oh, Miss Mary, we miss you. Mary Robinson today. Last white people named Robinson. Well, Kelly, I reckon I deserved a couple drinks. Hey, kissing the dream, yeah, that's cool. He knew my grandmother very well. Let me get a beer. Kelly, I'm not a sloppy drunk, babe. Oh. I don't know if I put a female in that Shine Shack, man. This Shine Shack is haunting me in my dreams, and Rosie wants to. It's not a question of wanting, it's just like, could I really put a woman into the Shine Shack? You know, I mean, you know, it's nice, but, you know, I think women need a little bit of better standard. That's what I wrestle with in my. I know I get to look. I have Wine Country. I have a 220 outlet that ran the still, honey. I could put an electric range in there. Okay, I'm thinking that ain't a problem. Kelly wanted me to put Adam in there. Oh. Oh, what a delicious night. No, dude, it's a small pleasure. Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, I wouldn't want to be, right? You don't need AC down here, Kelly. Are you kidding me? And when have I ever turned on an AC, babe? I got a box fan. I have to close the windows at night at about 3 o'clock in the morning because I'm freezing my nuts off, okay? Maybe 4 days a year you wish you had AC. Son of a bitch, this is annoying. Damn, it ain't no Clarence Clemens, man.
I figured it'd be a new way to introduce some new music, but then I got some.
I need a lot of shit on it. I needed a screen door on my own thing, man. I was selling, get the hell out of here. But how can I leave all this?
Next up, we have kind of an oldie now. It's called Funky Junkie.
When I stand out there, land spreading out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, baby. Just give me that countryside. Do 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 do. I want to put that back 40 into high production. Anyway, am I happy? Yeah, I'm very happy. Do I have great people in my chat? Yeah. Do we have a good time? Yeah. Don't sell. Yeah, I don't even think the cats can exist by themselves, honey. They're totally independent here. I'm not worried about the ideal person, Judy. When the crunch comes, they'll be lined up as far as the eye can see, babe. Thank you, Kissing the Dream. Yeah, put a reserve sign. Oh, I'm not selling Buttercup, baby. But I need somebody that's going to be a caretaker. Yeah, I could have a killer. I could have 5 bushels of corn and 10 bushels of tomatoes and yeah, I know. You remember, I'm one person now. I gave a lot of produce away a lot of fruits away this summer. No, Naomi, I'm not moving that I know of, babe. Not that I know of. This place has very special zoning. It has multi-family dwelling, which means you can put up to 20 units on this piece of land. And it has a transportation overlay, which means you're not required to use any of your land to provide parking. 1% of the homes have this zoning. So this is a very valuable. The best thing would be the guy that has the apartment building behind me. I call him and say, I want to get out of here. He says, here's my offer. There it is. He expands his apartment complex all the way down here. Now he has an entrance on Avalon Avenue off of the Avenue of Love. And he has an egress and entrance and exit on the Street of Shattered Dreams here. Yeah, it's too much stuff, Kissing the Dream. You know, like, I think, should I go in with a quarter of a cow? Where in the hell am I going to put it? I got meat coming out the wazoo. So, I've been working down on my canned goods in my freezer and giving a lot of the stuff to the poor. So I try to be very thoughtful about, well, what do I grow the most of? Do I want to grow something just to prove I can grow it? Hell no. Tomatoes, onions are my 2 biggest expenses. So I thought, you know, I grew onions this year. They are fan-freaking-tastic. Big mofos still in the ground. I got a pumpkin as big as shit. You like that, MB? We had Bobby in the Shine Shack. He looked like Chairman Mao under a glass back there. I grow weed. You know, I guess if I smoked it, Kissing, but I never really acquired the weed. You know, I never really got into weed. My thing was you know, my family has a long heritage of moonshining and making liquor. So it was natural for me to go into the liquor making biz.
So awesome that you're local. You were in San
And I
Jose.
did it well.
Picked it up at 5 years old. Oh, 5th grade. Nice. And so I'm curious.
Oh, that
what's the
Courvoisier is
inspiration
so
as
good.
far as-
We got another bottle, so we're good with that.
It's amazing.
What are we getting tomorrow night, Ronnie? Ronnie might be asleep. I don't know. I know the other bedroom. We got the weekend, yeah. Yeah, and it's very nice if you're in the main ranch house. It's fine. It's good.
George Coleman.
I'm saying what I should do is have an architect expand the Rancho so it's 2 stories and, you know, it has 5 bedrooms or whatever.
Nice. And if
I'm not into rhubarb. That's like a Canadian thing.
So if you have any upcoming project that you're working on, and
Oh.
and also this is it. Yes, that is the best.
Rhubarb kind of grows itself. You don't have to do any special. Look at it. Look at how wisely I chose tomatoes this year, Kelly. I picked a San Marzano, which canned beautifully. I still have probably 30 pounds it's going to come off. They're all low. They don't have to be staked up. They're at ground level. It's beautiful. As long as the cats don't piss on them and all that. Yes, we're La Familia Garza. I'm happy to be an honorary member of the Garza family. That is a beautiful thing. No, I don't want any flavored stuff. I want to make the white dog, barrel it, put it in new charred oak barrels, and make bourbon. I bought the tomato plants in Wale Garden.
Thank you.
Why did I stop making shine? Because it was too much work. I got tired of humping bags of grain in and bags of sugar and having to do the ferment by myself and everything. I got tired of it. I did hundreds and hundreds of gallons. How do you think I paid for this place? With a clerk's salary at a medical clinic? Give me a break. Oh. Man, what is it about cognac? You know, sometimes you had to wonder about Napoleon. He didn't always make the greatest choices, but damn, he had good taste in cognac. I have old barrel wine if you want to know. I don't want to do any distilling of brandy. I don't give a shit about that. And they weigh your ribs are now. Hey, no, man, I just look. But Naomi, I'm not going to live my life in fear, honey. I'm not going to be one of these, oh, I got to be careful how I walk and all that shit. I'm not changing my life one bit. I don't roll that way. I don't have that, oh, maybe I better slow down. You know, do I look like the kind of person that slows down in life? I just hope the Lord takes me out in one fell swoop. That's it. Look at my pumpkin. It's going to be a 50-pounder, that thing. It takes, I'm going to tell you what, wine country, it takes years. Well, it took me a solid year. Hundreds and, not hundreds, but dozens of wasted efforts to make good liquor, and then I became expert at it. Well, it's life, Melody. When you go, babe. Hey, Ace. No regrets. Go with the Lord on my lips. That's it. People think it's easy to make liquor. It's easy to make shitty liquor. It's hard to make great liquor. You spend a lifetime perfecting it. the proper grain mix, the the pH. Deja vu. That's what I say. Deja vu. I could give a flying F. I'm looking forward to moving on to the next life. I yearn for it. I attach no glory to this life.
Thank you all. Last up we have the finale, Phoenix. Yeah. Hope you enjoy.
Oh, I'm all right, Judy. I'm a wonderful thing. Yeah, if he distilled wine, he made brandy. He didn't make berry wine. Or if he distilled berry wine, he made brandy. I never acquired a taste for wine or brandy, so. You're just passing through, Mystery. This is not your home. This is your proving ground. Oh. I would live in the Shine Shack if you promise to keep your hands to yourself. Melody, I'm an old worn-out trooper, honey. I've spread my seed so far in life. Now I'm worn out. Perhaps it would be better if you were a die. I'll never love another woman again. Got a long way to go when the shortstop Oh, I miss Jerry Reed, man. That's it. Look at Melody's like, he made tomato wine. I was interested. Okay. Look at Naomi. Giving the musician. Thank you, MB. Melody. Naomi's like, be careful. Rosie's all grabby and shit. That's KTEL Records presents. Good night, Mystery. Thanks for hanging with us tonight. We'll do, tomorrow there's a ship in the harbor. Tomorrow for all. You are so beautiful, and I have loved you dearly, more dearly than the spoken word can say.
Hey, thank you so much.
Tomorrow there's a ship tomorrow. For old England she sails. Good night, Monica. Thanks for spending some time with us, honey. Thank you. We can only dream. We can only dream.
Melinda and Lyric Raven. And tonight we have
Bye, Elmer.
coming for you.
Don't let the door hit you in the hiney. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, bro.
Astral.
You East German bastard.
Welcome. How are you tonight?
We're doing great. Thank you so much for having us on the show. We appreciate it.
We're looking forward to you.
La Honda
So,
Vida.
go ahead with the music and then I'll come back on with another question.
Good night, Just Be. Thank you. How about something about a big candy mountain? My girl named Naomi, she loved that candy mountain. Those Hershey kisses and all those almond trees. Naomi liked that candy. She had a hell of a sweet tooth and loved me. We hugged each other. She loved that candy vine. All those red Twizzlers and then grapevines. She loved them all the time. Oh, give me that old Mountain Dew. Nothing. I fill up my jug and I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. On that candy mountain, she staked her claim. She loved those mountain bars. Mom and George, he had a taste for Hershey's, and that's what she got to do. Naomi girl, she loved that candy too. Last summer I went swimming, last summer I might have drowned. I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. It's a good old broken boy. I am a man of constant sorrow. I took the He left his life in old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised, the place where I can drink. I don't have to cook nothing. I love Friday nights, man. Make sure you're subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, and hit that bell for all notifications. Tomorrow night we're doing Salisbury steak the right way. Okay, I've had a few drinks. I'm not Mr. Leahy, but I like a little drinky poo. That's it, guys. That's what it's all about. Oh, are you with me? I don't know. Song improvs by O'Kelly tonight. Everybody having a good time? Yeah, did I always forget dinner? Randy, I am the liquor. Gee, Mr. Leahy. You keep saying Randy, Randy. Talk to Randy. Bubbles, we've got a conundrum, son. What's a conundrum, Mr. Leahy? These shit tectonic plates, Bubbles. Oh, it's a tectonic plate, mister. Ask Randy. Randy doesn't know anything. I like Randy went to shop class. And he busted up the whole shop room. They're doing like wood shop or something. Yeah, I thought guns were illegal in the the province police or just whatever. Dr. Frankenstein will have a little drinky poo. Why did drinking ever get a bad name? I don't know. I mean, I'm very moderate in my drinking. I don't understand it. It's pretty damn funny. I just tired of this screech owl in my ass here on my ear. All right, guys. Well, I guess we've hit the end of the line here tonight. Right, Mr. Leahy. So I'm going to go ahead and close that, guys. I've had such a damn good time tonight. Thank you for your mercy of your thumbs up. Kelly, I've been live since 3 p.m., babe. All right. Yeah. Y'all have a great one. That's almost 6 hours, Kelly, of continuous entertainment, honey. I know this is what you're, I'm just saying. To Ronnie, Seattle Judy.
Thank you so much.
I think you were the big tier 2 here tonight. I appreciate you guys so much.
Powerful energy.
Thank you for being such great moderators.
So, Camilla, tell us.
We really had almost 6 wonderful hours. We probably did that long, 6 hours tonight. Thank you guys for everything you do. Make sure to share the streams out to everybody. Yeah, thank you, Melody, Cindy, everybody else. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hit that thumbs up button.
We've got this band, we make great music, we want you to come out and audition.